Hello everyone, and welcome to today's stream. I hope you're all doing well. Today we're going to be playing Sovereign Tower, which just came out today, and I'm really looking forward to it. As you may or may not know, I played the demo for it a few months ago, and I was so enamored by it. And also, I never finished the demo because it was actually quite long. But yeah, the full game's out now. We're gonna restart from the very beginning of the game. It doesn't seem like, unlike other games we've played before, the save that you make in the demo doesn't carry over into the main game, but that's fine because I kind of want to redo. I have some idea of what the very beginning of the game is like, but we might want to try maybe some different decisions or maybe some better decisions. So yeah, just a side note, I've changed up my sound setup a little bit. You may not notice anything at all because it might actually sound very similar to what I had before. But for the technical details, before I was using a lot of the basically built-in filters in OBS that I used to stream to things like compressors, equalizers, that sort of thing. I was using that before in OBS, but I've changed it over to the Elgato Wavelink, which has a very similar but slightly different set of plugins. So I've tried to sort of emulate what I had before, but it may not be exactly that, and there might be some scuff. Just be warned. So if you notice anything off, just do let me know, and I will get on that. Okay. And yeah, I'll probably adjust some things. I'll probably just re-listen to the VOD after this and make sure it's not everything's kosher. So yeah, let's get into Sovereign Tower, shall we? There it is. Also, actually, you probably missed it there. This game is made by Godot, which is pretty cool. Actually, you see it right there. If you don't know what Godot is, it's kind of like this up-and-coming open source sort of new game engine. It's different from Unity or any of the other ones that are more proprietary. And I've tried it a bit myself. It seemed like pretty intuitive, but I never really got the motivation to make my own game with it. Anyway, Sovereign Tower. I do like the main Well, I was setting up, I was listening to the main mini music. You can hear it there. It's quite nice. Alright, let's... Yeah, so we can't use the save we had from the demo. Activate Sovereign Mode. Sovereign Mode disables manual saving. This choice can be changed in the settings. I like to save scum, just in case. I'm gonna refuse that. Okay, so... Okay, it looks like, just like in the demo, we start off from a very different perspective, where our kingdom is actually doing very well. Like, this is from the way far in the past. Oh, boy, I clicked this person instead. Hey, Your Grace, how are you? Her question ends in a small squeak of panic. Because we, at the Magical Academy, we might have, how to put it? You blew up another laboratory, you stole another dragon egg. Or I think this seems like a wise choice to have. Don't worry, I'm sure we can help. Thank you, Your Grace. I was sure you'd kill us. The truth is, we accidentally released one of our poltergeists into the wild. But honestly, he's mostly harmless. Well, except for the crops. He's got a thing against grain, don't ask me why. Okay, so we're playing this from the past for a very established kingdom, but it's kind of it's a nice way of just showing some of the mechanics already. So in this case, yeah, we have up here in the top left corner. We don't know what cycle we're in, but we have merchants, scholars, nobles, and the common people. And this is their satisfaction rating. We can, depending on what we choose, we can increase or decrease certain groups' satisfaction. Send someone to exercise it. So this is a quest. But we haven't assigned a knight yet. We don't know what kind of knights we have in this time period. Thanks, Your Grace. Let's talk of this farmer that I skipped. Hello, Your Grace. We're in a bit of a pickle. What's going on? Our crops were vandalized. Oh, it's good. Actually, it's kind of good that we figured out we collect the enchantress first, because now we know the cause of it. Our wheat stalks are bowed, forced into strange circular patterns. We're a bit lost. Can you lend us a hand? Must be of magical origin. Oh, same quest. Though we can improve our... I guess a lot of this doesn't matter, so I'm just gonna go on a quest. Thank you, my grace. I'll finally be able to rest. Finally... Your Grace, we're facing a terrible shortage. Our bakers are running out of wheat. Use buckwheat, it's better anyway. Use our personal wheat reserves to support the affected regions. This is more expensive. We have tons of money, so why not? Well, guess that'll have to do. My sweet highness, please forgive me for my slight delay. You won't believe... Your Grace! We absolutely do not have time for such trivialities. We need to talk. Now. The situation is serious, Your Grace. How fares my favorite knight? I'm gonna try this. I think I chose this, the second option last time. I'm gonna try the first one. How fares my favorite knight? But I am your only knight, Your Grace. Oh. Really? That's interesting. Okay. All the others went off to fight. Fight what? Those weren't just rumors, Your Grace. The Kingslayer is back, and it is not alone. It is heading toward us this very moment, dragging an army of the dead in its wake. His words trail off as though the Kingslayer's icy hand were already closing around his throat. What should we do, Your Grace? Stay calm and evacuate the occupants of the tower. But, Your Grace, what about you? I said go. This is an order from your sovereign. Very well, Your Grace. Be careful, I beg you. Okay, so again, just for the context, we are Ermin the Wise. This is we are the previous sovereign from the past, and this creature known as the Kingslayer apparently just there's a cycle of the sovereign comes into power, and then the Kingslayer always comes and kills them. The cycle just repeats over and over again. Again, we don't know who this thing is. Whatever this being is very mysterious. You pierced the veil of arcana that no hand was meant to find, only to offer the void a heart already withered and unkind. If this is where it must all end, so be it. This holy seat grants your shadow no spark of grace. Return to the frigid soil with the rest of your renegade race. I'm actually noticing he's rhyming a lot. Farewell. May the next soul finally prove worthy. Interesting. 100 years have passed since the fall of Ermin the Wise at the hands of the impious Kingslayer. Since then, the White Tower of Briz... Oh, I have to figure out how to pronounce this. Briz? Briz. Let's call it Briz. The White Tower of Briz has become nothing more than a lifeless relic. Having lost its fortress, the Kingdom of Britannia once again finds itself under threat from the Angelor Empire. We've heard of this. Yeah, we've seen this mentioned. There seems to be. We're a bunch of little kingdoms in this little area, and then there's this big empire somewhere that's kind of ominous and, you know, like kind of maybe overpowering. Just as it did in ages past. For centuries earlier, the Empire was already preparing to devour these lands. After fierce battles, fate seemed sealed, and defeat inevitable. Until, out of mercy, the gods bestowed the tower. This tower granted unparalleled strength to its knights and an inexhaustible wellspring of magic to its sorcerers. But of all these gifts, the most fearsome was that bestowed upon its sovereign. It was the power to foresee the future. Which we know that's not exactly well, you'll see in a moment, but it's not exactly foreseeing the future, but kind of turning back time. 100 years have passed since the people of Britannia have awaited the coming of a new sovereign, the chosen one who would awaken the ancient Tower of Briz once more. And it seems their prayers are finally about to be answered. For far from the royal court, in a humble country church, a wandering leper woke to the sound of flames and chaos. I can't speak. Now, there's a bunch of choices we make here. And I do wonder that if a lot of them seem like they would have consequences later on, but though during the demo, I don't think I saw any of that yet. Screams and the crackle of flames surround you, spreading the sound of death. Through the shattered stained glass, you see armored figures moving frantically and bearing an emblem that you do not recognize. A cry of terror rises from outside. Run! The Knights of the Empire are here. It must be one of them. You hear one of the armored figures shout, their voice trembling. Dense black smoke floods every corner of your dwelling. You rush toward the entrance, but a flaming wall collapses with a roar and seals off the main exit. The ceiling groans, releasing a rain of ash. The entire structure threatens to cave in at any moment. Amidst this blazing chaos, as you desperately search for another way out, your eyes meet those of a panicked cat. Did I save this cat when I played the demo? Follow the cat and trust its instincts to find another way out. Take the cat in your arms and try to jump through the flames of the collapsed doorway. I'm gonna take the cat. You miraculously escaped unharmed and the cat seems to be fine. Yay. Just as you start to feel better in the fresh air outside, the dull thud of iron-shod boots echoes around the corner. A cry, raw with pure rage, tears through the roar of the Inferno. Is anyone there? Meow. Meow with precision. No one can tell you're an actual cat. Try to adopt the deepest voice you can. Just me, a kid, ran away to their side. I'm gonna meow. Meow. Meow meow. It worked. The knight has turned back and you breathe a sigh of relief as you hear the sound of his boots gradually fading away. However, this doesn't look good. But as you approach to trail him from a distance, you watch in horror as he reaches for a child trying to flee. Okay. Taunt the knight. Let's taunt him. Taunt the knight he should be picking on a leper, you, instead of a toddler way stronger than him. The knight turns towards you and charges, consumed by rage. He hunts you down for some distance, driving you to flee until you reach the very outskirts of the village. Find a leper-shaped rock in the forest and hide behind it. Hide in a field and pretend to be a scarecrow. Let's hide in the forest. This hiding place proves precarious. The night finds you with ease and blocks your escape. That might have been the bad answer. Locking eyes with you, he raises his arm ready to strike. I think I tried hitting him with a piece of wood last time, but that didn't work out, I think. Let's try this one. Remove the bandage from one of your wounds and try to trip him up with it. Your maneuver paid off, and your attacker collapses heavily. Now defenseless, the Empire's warrior lies helplessly at your feet. This is your moment to act. So, in the demo, I chose to spare his life. But I do have the option to just kill him here. I think I'll stick with just leave him there, but again, there might be consequences from this. Though again, in the demo, I don't think we played far enough to really see the consequences, so I'm just gonna try this. I'm also noticing every choice has one of them's kind of green and one of them's kind of blue, so I'm like wondering, is the green the better choice? I don't know. You run away into the darkness. Forgotten and abandoned from everything, the wretched leper was looking for salvation across the old kingdom. In despair and exhausted, a soft voice echoed in their heart, beckoning to a distant place. At the end of their journey, the poor soul finally reached the ruins of the tower, the last remnant of the once glorious kingdom of Britannia. Something akin to fate seemed to guide their path to this forgotten place. At the foot of the tower, a few nobles seemed to be arguing. Once again, the royal selection had proved to be a disappointment. The door to the tower remained closed and the prophecy unfulfilled. Slipping through the crowd, the stranger reached for the legendary key adorning the giant lock. In their mind, the words of the prophecy echoed. Only the true sovereign, chosen by the gods, shall be allowed to wield the silver key to the doors of the tower. And for them, the door opened. From that moment on, people called them the Sovereign of the Tower. It's us. Yay! Let's take a drink here. There's going to be a lot of reading in this game, so I gotta be prepared for that. So this is our advisor, Arlen. So it was true. The words of the prophecy were true. I am Sir Arlen, guardian of this tower's remains, and I have waited all my life for the blessed day when someone would finally pass through these doors. Your Grace. And what a surprising choice from the gods. Well, a choice marked by fate, with all due respect. But I see you have already donned the traditional garb that befits the crown. As custom dictates, the anonymity of this attire shall be your protection and your salvation. Keep your identity shrouded and reveal nothing of it. All may form their own idea of what lies behind the mask, or beneath the mask, though some by convention will simply refer to you as a man. You may not feel it in this state, but this edifice is miraculous. Within these walls, its magic suspends all affliction from its sovereign, and your illness shall no longer progress. The tower also multiplies tenfold the strength of the knights who serve its round table. Its power depends on the size of the kingdom it governs, and, granted for now, our territory is limited to the county of Briz. But here begins the rebirth of Britannia. For only through the sovereign and the might of this edifice shall we rally our neighbors under a single banner. The further our influence spreads, the more the tower shall awaken, and the more complete it becomes. More knights may take their place at your table to share in its strength. Now pray tell me, Your Grace, how is it you came to this place? I had to flee my village because of the Empire. Let's do this one. They're pretty much the same answer, kind of. All the gods. So the Empire is currently attempting to invade Britannia. After all these years of relative peace? It is more urgent than ever that we forge allies against this threat. For if they learn that the ancient White Tower of Briz has awakened... He pauses thoughtfully. The prophecy, the very one that described your arrival here, also mentioned a golden key. Golden key. I don't remember... Maybe I forgot this from the demo? I don't remember this from the demo. This is something new. An artifact said to be capable of uniting kingdoms, unlocking the tower's full potential. And who knows, perhaps curing you permanently. Ooh, I like the sound of that. It's merely a legend, but after your arrival, I'm open to the wildest mysticism. I'm kind of wondering if the previous sovereign, maybe he just sat there in complacency and never found the golden key? That might be what happened. At last, welcome home, Your Grace. Take your rightful place upon this throne. Many labors lie ahead to be sure, but the tower has awoken under your reign. Rest assured that it will soon regain its former splendor and magic. Ooh. I like this. This is new. Ooh. Okay, I'm noticing that there's definitely some extra animations they've added, that those weren't in the demo. So they certainly added some stuff here. Good morning, Your Grace. It looks like the tower has finally awakened for good. No more candidates in a trance screaming dubious incantations at its doors, or relentlessly drumming on its walls. To tell you the truth, I still can't quite believe it. But here we are. The man before you looks like he'd stand frozen forever just to prove that he's that loyal to you. If you permit me, Your Grace, I would be delighted to inform you of what to expect in the coming days. Yeah, sure. Your new subjects are quite eager to have someone in charge again and will come to you for help and guidance on various matters. Some of these requests may require you to take action, and the knights you've recruited at the Round Table will help you do that. Be forewarned, though they may serve you, they may not feel inclined to carry out your every order. It would do you well to learn their preferences to avoid future headaches. Well then, that is all for now. So this game, I think I mentioned it before, but if you ever played Yes, Your Grace, or it's very similar to this, where your subjects will come up, you're granting them an audience as their sovereign or king or whatever, and then they'll give you an offer, or maybe they'll have some problem they need solved. Usually it's like farmers have there's some monster running amok or something like that, and then and the difference between Yes, Your Grace in this game is we're going to recruit a bunch of knights that we can send off on those quests, and that part I really like. It's like, you're trying to choose the right knight for which job, and also, even though some knights might be better at a job, like the most skilled at a certain job, it may not be their favorite. So you have to keep an eye on also, keeping your knights happy, and sometimes maybe just giving them the jobs that they really like. Maybe you might actually, create a better outcome. So, yeah, that's pretty much the game. Let me introduce you to your very first knight. We know who she is. She's on her way and quite capable. She also happens to be my dear niece. Nepotism, Arlen. I see. But I take no responsibility for her punctuality whatsoever. Angelica. I am terribly sorry. I got lost on my way here. I am Lady Angelica of Clovermont, Your Grace. Okay. I think I also mentioned this during the demo. How fares my favorite knight is kind of akin to Commander Shepard in the Mass Effect series, where he kept saying, this is my favorite store on the Citadel. I want to be careful. Maybe I should be careful about saying that, because I wonder what happens if I were to say this to every knight. They probably might catch on and think, "No, I'm his favorite knight. What are you talking about?" Let's do the professional greeting. Welcome to the round table, Lady Angelica. Thank you, Your Grace. Whilst we have just met, I must trouble you with a request. Just a small one, really, but I couldn't sleep a wink last night. The tower is quite cold and scary, you see. Do you think I could bring a cat to lighten the mood a bit? Oh, I guess we didn't keep the cat we saved from that fire. My dear niece, you told me your request was of the utmost importance. But it is. Just a tiny cat. I mean, until the dusting and arranging are complete. I wonder what happens if you just say no cats. I like cats, so let's do this one. I think I'm actually a little bit allergic, so I can't be there near them too long. Of course, someone will assist you to make your room more comfortable as well. Oh, thank you very much, Your Grace. I will name the cat after you. I should not keep your audience waiting and take my leave then. Alright, so here we go. Karina. Your Grace was really looking forward to meeting you. Karina, blacksmith. You see, I might need your help finding my smithing hammer, which might have dropped out of from my carriage in the totally not creepy forest between Milkford and Clovermont. Dropped or lost? No, not lost, just temporarily mislaid. For 2 years. Curious to know how you stayed fit after 2 years without hitting the iron. Hellish calisthenic exercises, Your Grace. You have no idea how wonderful it is to channel overflowing physical energy, such as mine. Those muscles. I don't doubt it. I could teach you a movement or two when you have some time. Either way, heard that you're hiring a bunch of knights for your round table? My hammer can restore relics to their rightful state. That might interest you, right? All you need to do is help me find my hammer. Okay, our first quest. Hammer lost again. Takes 1 cycle, I guess. And we only have 1 knight, so obviously we're going to send Angelica. Thank you, Your Grace. Okay. Let's take a look. What's in the gallery? And there's the Lady of the Tower. At last I wake from my slumber. Oh, and what a sight greets my eyes. A speaking statue? What sorcery is this? Have no fear, dear sovereign. I am the Lady of the Tower and its protector. I wish you no harm. Long have I watched over these halls, but alas how decrepit everything has become. It is not safe to wander too deep yet, my brave sovereign. Not the welcome you deserve. However, as I retrieve my powers, I will endeavor to restore your tower's rooms to their former glory. Your presence reawakens something in me. So in this game, you can flirt with your knights and several other, I guess, I would imagine several other characters, including the tower itself. Unfortunately, I don't swing that way, so I think I'm not gonna do this one. I'm curious about what kind of knights we're gonna see. We saw Gideon, which I did try to flirt a little bit in the demo, but I wonder if there's other knights that I could maybe try my hand at. I don't know. What do you mean? Your presence has gradually begun to return my magic to me. With this, I can begin opening new doors within the tower for you, dear sovereign. Now that you've stirred me from my slumber, believe me, there are many doors that can be opened. I shall be waiting for you here when you finish your day's duties, dear sovereign. The Lady of the Tower allows you to unlock new rooms for the tower, giving you access to new features. New rooms can be unlocked by recruiting particular servants. I'm guessing, yeah, the blacksmith is probably one, and there's some other ones too, so... We'll get back to that. And then, let's go check out the map room. Welcome, Your Grace. From here you may issue actions that affect the world beyond these walls. Invite notable individuals to your court, or send aid to villages struck by disaster, for example. I'm not quite sure if there's anything available right now, but, well, it never hurts to check. And if nothing else, you may always admire the map. I love maps. A fine piece of cartography, if I may say so myself. From the map room, you can open the world map and perform some specific actions through it. Audience requests allow you to invite a character to the tower on the next audience phase. Knights that were asked to come back later can be invited back through an audience request. Okay, because the knights are going to come up to us first, but we can refuse them. And then rehire them later. So, yeah. If a location has been damaged following the failure of a quest, you can repair this location from the world map in the map room. And there's a monetary cost with it. And this is our world, or at least the world that we can see. There's a whole other half of the map we don't see. So, how can I... It's kind of difficult. I can't drag the map, unfortunately. It's a bit odd. So yeah, there's Briz on this far west coast here. And we have Rosen... I think I went through these in the demo. Milkford, where cows outnumber the people. I see. There's our tower there. And then Clovermont, which is where Angelica is from. And then down here is Grest. And Villador. So that's all part of Briz. And then last time we tried helping these people down here in Gavalt. Though I think unfortunately what happened was... There was basically some sort of rebellion, and we were kind of trying to side with the rebellion, but we weren't really given a choice there. We tried negotiating with the rebels, and I think that particular quest failed. So what ended up happening is we were trying to reach a deadline because the Dragon Knight was from Dracovic was trying to come and kill us, but we got kind of stuck with the quest in Gavalt, and that made us, go over the deadline. Maybe this time I should go look at Groveshire, which is this other nation up here. A rather wealthy county with a fairly large nobility. It prospers thanks to the sale of luxury goods and sumptuous handicrafts. Hunting is a popular sport here and is sometimes taken a little too seriously. Yeah. I don't know. I'll have to decide in a bit on that. And... we can also talk with Angelica here. Kitty, kitty, please, come down. The head cook won't be pleased to find you up there. The girl is trying to coax down a kitten curiously wandering amongst the kitchen's spice shelves. Oh, Your Grace, have you come for a drink? Or perhaps a snack? That's a cute little fellow. Oh, animal lover. So we're going to learn personality attributes from each of these knights. A lot of them are unknown when you first meet them. This is good to know. Kitty! Look at those little black paws. Thank you so much for letting me bring a cat here. I named him after you, you know. Nope, Sovereign, get away from this flower bag at once. Oh no. This flirtation option is quite a lot. Meow. You know my name is not Sovereign, right? It's not? Are you sure? Good luck cleaning up the flower. Oh, of course, Your Grace. The floor will be as clean as a whistle. I like Angelica. She's a very down-to-earth kind of knight. Because honestly, a lot of the knights that we're going to meet soon are a little bit full of themselves. It's the best. They have more of an ego, I think, in different ways. I have to say. Okay, I never really got the chance to really get equipment going. I feel like because we didn't have enough money, because we're starting off with a lot of a lack of funds, so I'm not sure if we'll get much of an opportunity there. Let's check our round table. During the round table phase, you have the option to assign your available knights to any open quests. The assignation... That's not a word. The I don't think that's a word. I think it should be assigning. The assignation of a knight is locked only once you end the cycle. Before that, you can always change how you assign your knights. To succeed on a quest, there are two main factors: having enough knights and reaching the quest stat requirement. So, the one thing I did learn from the demo, and I sort of forgot a little bit, is like this quest only requires one knight, but there's going to be more quests later on that have 2, 3, 4. You know, there'll be those slots. It's usually a good idea to try to fill all the slots there, because I tried putting, like, as an example, there's like a 2-slot quest. I only sent one knight over, and that was absolutely not enough to finish the quest, and it was a total failure. So I have to keep that in mind. Be aware that knight attributes, both known and unknown, will also influence the quest outcome. You can see the tags of the knight in the glossary. You'll have to deduce where they can have a positive or negative impact based on the quest description. One thing I don't know, because we never did a time travel in the demo, but our traits that... I'm guessing the traits that we learn about these knights, we already know them, so I think they stick around, right? Quests also have a damage range, representing the minimum and maximum damage each knight can take during a quest. Some knight attributes can also increase or reduce these values. Exceptions can occur on critical successes, failures, or unexpected outcomes. So some of these... These knights can die, I've learned. So we have to be careful here. Though, again, we're just starting off here. So damage risk 0 to 2. And you can see Angelica has a health of 5, so she should be okay. And looking at her stats here, we have wit, strength, agility. What is... Oh, magic. Like, luck and charisma. So she is quite lucky and quite agile, because she's more of a hunter, I think. Actually, if she's a good hunter, maybe she'd probably be a good person to send over to that kingdom that has a lot of hunters. Okay, we've assigned her. That's all we can do. Oh, we can also read her backstory. Naive, animal lover, kind-hearted. Score modification based on its impact on people satisfaction. She prefers diplomacy and scouting. I like diplomacy missions. I'm definitely going to send her on that. Okay, let's finish. And it's day 2, or cycle 2. And on this screen you can see the knights, run over there and do the quest. You also collect all these taxes from everybody. Success, success. She did take 1 damage, that's fine. Once a quest is completed, the outcome is determined based on the knight's statistics, their attributes, and the knight's party size. The outcome of a quest will determine the experience points and gold earned, as well as the damage taken by the knights. Performing a critical or great success will increase each present knight's affinity, and performing a major failure will lower each knight's affinity. So, yeah, obviously, if they fail, they're not also not going to like you very much. If special conditions are met, then some quests can have unexpected outcomes. An unexpected outcome can be positive or negative. It kind of makes me curious of whether I should try to go for these, because sometimes, you know, like, it's just more of a kind of a curiosity thing, like, just knowing what that outcome would be. So yeah, so we got a success. If we had, I guess a great success would be the next level over. Okay, so the blacksmith temporarily mislaid her heavy hammer in the dense forest between Milkford and Clovermont. The magical properties of the hammer left some tracks. Oh, okay, already. You don't need to read that. 30 gold and a follow-up audience, probably with the blacksmith. And now we're going to check out this thing. Hello, Your Grace. Who's there? It's only me, Your Grace, the very humble demon of this tower. The syrupy voice, seemingly emanating from the strange padlock, slips into your ears like a trickle of warm honey. What are you doing here, you cursed creature? I was locked away in this dark dungeon long ago, Your Grace. And like all the souls in this tower, I exist only to serve you humbly. Are you the voices in my head? How, Can I say this? I want nothing to do with you. Let's try this. You understand very little, Your Grace. You tread in the dark, ready to fall into the abyss without even realizing it. Listen to my voice, and you will see that anything is possible for the one who holds the keys of destiny. Are you the voices in my head? Maybe yes, maybe no. Oh. How can you serve me? My power is that of renewal and reversal, Your Grace. As your endeavors grow, bonds form and shatter, nations grow or crumble, and so too shall my powers wax and wane, fed by your exploits. When you call upon me, your mistakes will vanish like dew under the morning sun, and with no world-ending price attached, of course. I don't believe. This last part I don't believe. My theory is, and this may be wrong, but I have a worry that the more we use this demon's powers to reverse time, that accelerates the Kingslayer coming by and just ending us. So, I've heard enough. Don't forget me, Your Grace. Take this little lock, and you shall have me at your beck and call. Soon you will find it impossible to get rid of me. He seems trustworthy. Why is my inner self talking like that? The demon power allows you to go back to any previous cycle of the current act whilst keeping all knowledge acquired so far, including knight's tags and preferences and quest requirements. Okay, so that answers that question. So I will know my knight's preferences and tags, and also know what's in the quest. So that quest that come up again. You will also keep your current sovereign archetype's progress. What is? I don't know what that is. I guess I'll find out later. This may also unlock new dialogue options for specific events of the quest line you've already started to explore. Oh, that's convenient. Note that after returning to a previous cycle, the audiences that you will get may be different. Oh, interesting. So it's not going to be a carbon copy exactly the same. May not even be exactly the same quest you get the next time. Interesting. When I played the demo, I never had a chance to turn back time. I never tried it. So I'm kind of wondering when the best timing when will I get to a moment where it's the best moment to do it? Because I think we went quite far. We went to cycle 8 or 9 or something. Yeah. or I'm guessing that there's probably an endpoint. Like I don't expect this to go on forever. Like there's probably some cycle where this is like maybe like the Empire is invading, and you know you gotta do something about that. You can see how many times you've used demon power in the Sovereign menu. I'm suspicious if we use this too much, there's probably going to be some cost. Yeah, it shows you which people you had audiences with. Oh, we can also choose morning or afternoon. It's very specific. Okay. All right. Well, there's a new day. It's the morning. So, just trying to think, is there anything I need to do right now? I guess we'll just go straight to the audiences here. Arnold. Let's talk to Karina first. Your knight nailed it. My hammer was by the river near the old mill. So it really wasn't really lost after all. Nevertheless, your round table shall be filling to the brim soon of knights. All we need now is a warm-hearted forge, and those rusty relics could be yours again, your grace. Okay. So I'm probably going to add a blacksmith to the tower in a sec. There's Goberto. That's our other knight. Let's go talk... Let's talk with him first. He's a bit of a character. Sir Goberto of Nound, your grace. The herald said you need help with some monsters? You're in luck. Slaying wild beasts is my specialty. Trolls, dragons, spiders, bloodthirsty chickens, you name it. If you do meet... Whoop. Okay. Sometimes knights will come to ask if they can join your round table. Accepting will make them available to you, for you to perform quests. Telling them to come back later will also allow you to invite them from the map room. If you do so, they'll be present in the next cycle audience phase. Rejecting them will make them definitely unavailable. Once a knight is recruited, you can make them leave the round table in the glossary. If you do so, you'll be able to call them back from the map room. If you do me the honor of welcoming me at your court, my sword will be yours. So, we can accept them, delay them, and then, recall them to an audience, or reject them completely. Considering he's the second knight available to us, and we do want to get some quests done, I don't think it's wise to reject him here. So, he's very good at strength and nothing else. You will not regret this, your grace. Okay, so now we have 2 knights on the table. That gives us a bit more flexibility in terms of the quests here. Let's talk with some of these folks. Hello. Allow my crystal clear voice to caress your delicate ears. I am Arnold, representative of Belthorn, noble region of the county of Groveshire, renowned for its exceptional hunters and its fine, exquisitely soft silks, sometimes even almost affordable. The Count of Groveshire has tasked me with meeting you as part of an idiomatic mission. Indeed. Oh, move, you silk rag. It's me you've been waiting for, Damien, official emissary of Mavignac, from the county of Gavalt. I too have a message, but bigger and more urgent than theirs. Where was I? I've been asked to come to you Oh, shut up, kid. Your Grace, respectfully, you shouldn't listen to those snobby Groveshire people. Those puny fools Allow me to reply. It is not appropriate to give credence... Can you dare to talk about gastronomy? Harlan's like, what the fuck is happening? And you claim to represent a civilized country where you haven't even bothered to mask your traveler's odor. So last time we sided with Gavalt, even though this guy's kind of rude. Because again, it's kind of basically snobby people, more arrogant people, versus, well, I guess they're both arrogant in a way. And I guess they're both snobby in a way too, if you think about it. Calm down, I'll listen to you both. That won't be possible. The only thing the two of us agree on is that the other one has to go. Unfortunately, I agree on this point. If you listen to anyone, it can only be me. I'm a snob. I'm listening to you, Arnold. I'm a country bumpkin. Go on, Damien. I think I'm gonna try something different. I don't like to be a snob, but I remember when we tried going down the, with going down the way with Gavalt, it didn't work out too well for us. Though maybe this time, maybe we could make it work somehow. I don't know. I want to see what the kind of quests we're gonna deal with because I think we eventually did ally with Groveshire anyway. So I'm gonna go with this. Perfect. The county of Gavalt and its people remember well what the Sovereign of the Nobles is worth. Thank you. He adjusts his pointed little hat before continuing. The Count of Groveshire wished to establish initial contact with you, so that we may have the honor of introducing ourselves before entrusting you with a mission of the utmost importance. A mission naturally likely to earn you the alliance of our illustrious county, in exchange, of course, for a few heroic feats and possibly minor humiliations. What is it? I cannot reveal any more than that. However, once I inform our illustrious count that your curiosity is piqued, he will meet with you as soon as his noble schedule permits. Thank you. I'm just remembering what the quest was in Groveshire. It was hunting down a great beast, but they realized that beast was just a common animal. And I think sending Angelica on that sort of revealed that. So I think Angelica's going to be pretty busy. I think Goberto would probably be he's a big hunter, like a game hunter, so I think he'd probably help as well. But we probably have to deal with some domestic issues first. Let's keep. Oh, you. I was like wondering, can he be recruited as a knight himself? I'm like, He would certainly be a character. Hello, Your Grace. Did you have any crispy dreams? I count them a matter of the highest importance. Nobody ever asked for my opinion, never ever, so I decided to give it anyway. Hope it doesn't bother you. Are you listening? Yes? No? Maybe? Your ears. They look so absorbent. There's something that smells bad about the situation standing before you, both figuratively and literally. I'm noticing a lot of flies flying around him. He must stink. Should I mention the smell or should I ignore it? I think I'm just going to go along with it. Why not? Absolutely. Let's just continue. There's a goose, but not your everyday goose. A general goose. A war goose. It's taking control of the public baths. And it's blocking the entrance. I haven't bathed in 15 days. Ugh. Your Grace, the children cry. You must send help before this goose claims further territory. This the goose from Untitled Goose Game? Oh. By the way, I've been seeing people... they've been playing a new game called Big Walk, which is made by the same folks that made Untitled Goose Game. I really want to play Big Walk, but unfortunately it's multiplayer. And I don't have anybody to play with, so I'm like, I don't know anyone. But it sounds like it's definitely it's a puzzle game apparently too, so that's definitely up my alley. The smell. Oh, they'll send a knight to handle the goose immediately. Send a knight to convince it to stop. Angelica would probably be pretty good for this. If your no soap can save you, take this gold and leave the region, I beg you. Now let's take this quest. Oh, thank you, Your Grace. I'll go now. Slowly. Sideways. So the goose doesn't see me. Okay. So we have that one quest, and we have 2 nights. So again, if we, there's a bit of my optimization going on here a little bit, kind of like when I play the altars. I want to make sure that all of my nights are busy doing something. But we're, as we've seen in the demo, we're going to run into a situation where we don't have enough nights to go on quests. There'll be so many quests. So we're gonna have to start choosing which quests to prioritize over others. Hello, I'm Elioth of Clovermont, your brand new official messenger from Clovermont. I bring a quest from Clovermont. Welcome. What is this request? The people of Clovermont begged me to present it to you with dignity. We lost it! The sacred relic. Jade, amethyst. Well, a nice little rock. And it was a magpie that stole it. The magpie enjoyed its victory. That's not good. The bloody magpie. It should be hidden high up on its nest, deep inside the woods. Get it back. We can also get a mount for this. The bells shall ring in the village to their arrival. Thank you, Your Grace. Okay. So we have 2 quests and 2 nights, but now the question is which night to assign to which quest. We'll have to look at that in a sec. Oh, and lock new room. A forge. The tower has now been granted a new room. Anything else, Your Grace? Hello, Your Grace. Thanks again for this wonderful forge. I'm still setting things up, but I have a few relics to sell. Please take a look. You can also repair armor here, and we know that... And I think... Oh... One thing I didn't realize is when you repair, it repairs all armor, and the price is constant. I think. I think. Maybe I'm wrong here, but... So it kind of makes more sense to not repair immediately, since he's only taken a small dent here. Maybe when she gets down to like 2 out of 5 or 3 out of 5, I'll definitely consider repairing. So I'm going to try to save my money a little bit and not do that. And then looking at her wares... Kind one, wise two. Oh, I see. So this, I need to improve my own attributes as a sovereign. Oh, and this one, this is a very specific Gevalt shield. Interesting. So strength 1. So a lot of these have trade-offs, which I'm not a big fan of. The royal sword just gives 2 charisma, but it's 150 gold. It's not great. Iron Shield gives 1 extra health. Interest. I don't think I saw that in the demo. This seems new. Silver Sword, 2 magic, -1 strength. What is this one? Hunting Bow, Agility 1, Wit 1 plus a passive? What's the passive thing? It doesn't give me any. I'm trying to click on it. It doesn't give me any information on what it is. And this Claymore just gives 2 strength. Now the thing is, I could buy weapons, but the problem is sometimes like when you're bringing audiences, they there's some options to just pay money to them to solve the problem. So I'm a little reluctant to spend any money right now, but. Let's get out of here first. Oh, and let's... a little chat in the forge, too. And don't forget to clean your armor after each quest. I know, you've been saying the same thing for 20 years. Though it really means a lot to me that you're still looking after Elioth and me after all these years. You know, just because I chose a different path doesn't mean you stop being my little sister. Oh! I didn't realize they were sisters. What the? They look kind of different. Hehehe. Stop laughing like an idiot, and I'm really proud to see you living your dream now, to be honest. I don't remember that interaction in the demo, so that's definitely a new one. Alright. Let's take a look at these. I'm going to take a look at the quests, and maybe we'll buy a piece of equipment, depending on what I need here. So, a furious goose has seized the baths. Send a knight to convince it to stop expanding its conquest. This seems like a diplomacy, more of a diplomacy thing, I think. So maybe Angelica would be best for this. Low strength, low charisma, no luck. Actually, none of these require luck. The Bloody Magpie. High up in its nest, deep inside the woods. The thing is, this thing requires a lot of agility. And Goberto is not agile at all, I have to say. I'm a little worried. Oh, this is... Oh, I see. There's an... We can buy... How convenient. We don't have to go all the way back to the forge. We can buy our weapons right on the screen. I was thinking about the hunting bow, because I'm very curious about that passive. Appropriate for hunting small animals. The goose and the magpie are both... They are both considered small animals. I don't know. Goberto, hold on. Actually, I just realized Goberto sucks in most things, but he has about the same charisma. He has exactly the same charisma as Angelica, so it may not actually matter. I think in this case, maybe I send Angelica on this one. Because we do need some level of agility and some level of wit, whereas Goberto has none whatsoever. So I will assign Angelica to this one, and Goberto to this one. But now I need to choose... I need to look at the equipment a little bit. I am tempted to buy the hunting bow. A true knight's weapon. Strength doesn't seem to be the thing we need here. The royal sword, though. Charisma, though. I don't know. What is Angelica's stats? Okay, she does have some strength, so okay. I think I'm gonna try. I'm actually thinking of buying the royal sword, because this quest particularly says send a knight to convince it to stop expanding its conquest, which tells me killing the goose is not really convincing it, though it does solve the problem. It is kind of expensive though, which I'm a little reluctant there. Oh, this one gives agility and wit. And considering that Goberto doesn't have very good wit... I'm looking at Angelica here. She has 2 wit. Let's try this. I'm going to buy the hunting bow. I have 69 gold left, nice. And then how do I assign... There we go. So I'm going to give Goberto the hunting bow. That'll at least improve his wit by 1. and his agility by 1 as well. So at least he's not, you know, not totally down for the count there. Though I am looking, maybe it might be better to give it to... The thing with Angelica is she already has some wit and she already has agility, so I'm like... I'm gonna go with this and see what happens. Yeah, let's... So, hunting bow... Yeah, let's try it. And armor can be repaired in the forge. No, we're not going to repair armor. We're going to try to save our money. And there they go. And hopefully they're successful. Success. Okay, good. He took no damage too, so that's good. We only got 5 gold from that though. Okay. Oh, and she took another damage. Maybe I might consider repairing her armor. We'll have to see. If the quest keeper is saying things like 1 to 2 damage, then maybe she can go on one more quest. I also wonder if I had given her the hunting bow instead, would that have been a great success, perhaps? It's pretty close. 25 gold. And we have Paul. the steeds in... The early steeds didn't seem... Oh. A friendly, annoyingly loud donkey who just won't shut up but would move mountains without hesitation. So, more strength but less charisma, and also cycle duration reduction. So if there's a quest that requires 2 cycles, I think we definitely want to bring Paul along. Even though his stats aren't great. Who's this? Oh. The glossary allows you to see information about your recruited knights and servants. After gaining enough experience, a knight will gain a level and you will be able to allocate 1 point in a statistic of your choice. Attributes are characteristics of your knights that can impact their behavior toward a quest. You'll have to deduce for several of them what impact they may have based on a quest description. You can check whether your knight has a preference for certain quests. The preferences won't impact how well the knights will perform in quests, only their affinity towards a sovereign. So this doesn't affect their skill in the quest, but whether if you send them on these quests, they'll change how they feel. If their affinity goes to 0, I'm assuming they leave the round table. Yep. Increasing a knight's affinity may trigger a new dialogue with them. Low affinity level may cause... Yeah, okay. Okay, so there's like 1 attribute that we don't know about Angelica yet. And we have 1 point available. What should we... She has no magic ability. Wonder if I should try to shore that up. I'm also not entirely sure what's best here, because usually what you can do is like pair up a knight with another, but also having a nice, well-rounded knight might not be a bad idea. Considering that she's going to go for diplomacy or scouting, that might be... Maybe I should not bother with magic. We know that there's some other knights that are coming later that have much better magic ability. Let's go for wit. Yeah. Her wit's a little low. Let's go for 3 there. Okay. So the cycle 3, we got 163 gold. Let's talk to Goberto. Hello, Your Grace. What are you doing in the kitchen? Are you writing to someone too? Who are you writing to? My little sister Berta. She'll be so proud that I've become a knight. I can't wait to tell her all about it. I'll make you proud, just wait and see. So what are you telling her? I was recounting all the sensational things that have happened to me recently. my arrival in the audience hall, and of you who agreed to take me on. The moment I stepped onto the kitchen floor for the first time. All of it. Changes a man, doesn't it? I feel like I've grown up just since lunchtime. At least a few inches, Your Grace. He gets back to his letter. Okay. So we weren't condescending to him, so... You know, I'll take that win there. Okay. I guess we'll do our audiences. I'm just checking. We got one satisfaction from the scholars, but pretty much it's been the same. We need to really improve this a bit. I'm not sure how we're going to do that, though. Okay. Let's deal with the quests that have... I guess these are all new people, huh? Okay, let's just go through them. Gilheim. Ah. So it's you. I mean, our dear neighbor. The man in front of you can't hide his surprise? Yes, it must be surprise. I'm the representative of the lands of Groveshire. As you already know, we seek your attention in order to discuss a rather challenging matter. A challenging matter? Nothing too dangerous for your knights, of course. Nothing complicated. Nothing deadly at all. To tell you the truth, a monster haunts the lands of Groveshire. The Beast. You're the Beast. I seem to recall asking you to exercise a little more restraint in this stylistic flourishment, dear attendants. What kind of creature is it? That is what we would like to determine. Somehow it is cunning and intelligent enough to draw other cute creatures into its chaos. Our goats are being slaughtered, and our dogs have become its henchmen. This beast, it prowls through our villages at night, accompanied by its four-legged servants. The pack attacks our herds, leaving behind blood and tears before vanishing into the woods. This pack demands your utmost attention. Perhaps you'll find a solution where we now fail. Perhaps, or perhaps not. I have nothing to lose by asking. My knights will be delighted to take... I could question their hunting, but I think that might insult them a little bit, so I think we'll just go straight to taking on the challenge. The knights will be delighted to take on this worthy challenge. Dear neighbor, under different circumstances, we would have been delighted to organize a friendly hunt between our two lands. We miss the hunt. We need the hunt. Face the Horde. So I think what happened in the demo last time is I went through the Gevalt questline and kind of failed it. So I had to switch over to Groveshire. This time we're going for the Groveshire first. There is a deadline to this quest, I'm noticing. So we do have to be quick about it. What do we gain from... I shall ask this. What do we gain from it apart from trauma? Visibility? Popularity? Fame? And of course, eternal glory. Or at least a comrade of cheese. We'll see. I like cheese. Alright. Let's, I think we have the knights that seem to be best for what this is intending, so I think we can go for this. Wise. Oh, we got the wise tag. They agree. They agree to help. We expected no less. Send one of your finest knights to our lands as soon as possible. Until we meet again. Okay. Now, the problem is there's going to be some other quests that are going to come up here, I think. So we're going to have to think about which ones to do here. Oh, this... Except for her. She's... Yeah, I remember her. Sir Arlen, your grace, my greetings. Greetings, Alwena. We haven't been introduced yet, your grace. Alwena, recruited into your service by Sir Arlen a few days ago. I shall be taking care of administration, the little paperwork, and major inconveniences. My role is essential to the proper management of this tower. And yet you didn't even think to give me a room for my belongings, Arlen. I I kindly request your grace that you promptly make the necessary arrangements for my accommodation. In return, I might have a juicy bit of gossip or two about your nights. So her role, in case you never watched the demo, you can hire her to try to get one trait or one preference from one of your knights. It takes a while. She doesn't work quickly, but every piece of information counts. So I do, her services are very useful. Thank you. Thank you. I imagine we could dust off a small room in exchange for her services, Your Grace. Okay. Gwendon. This dude. This dude... He's a bit of a prick. Bit of an ego. But his skills are quite... they might be quite necessary here. I've heard you're in need of great heroes, so here I am. Sir Gwendon of Villador, the best knight in all the land. Yes, I know, it's a lot to take in. It's okay if you want to applause or to faint. I'm used to it. I have to say I'm also used to higher standards in this smelly shack you call a tower, but it'll have to do. Do not worry, with me at your round table, your little realm will very soon shine in glory. So the reason why we may want to take this guy on, because if you look at that charisma score right over here, oh boy, he is dripping in charm. He's not so good, he's kind of average in everything else, but yeah. I think for anything diplomacy related, he would be great, but I don't think diplomacy is his strong suit, if I recall correctly. And we do have... I need to double check how many knights we can allow on the round table at the moment. I'm also not sure if we can expand the round table. I could have more slots. I think it's like 4 or 5 right now. But considering he's one of the first knights to come in too, he might... Again, he's a bit prickly, so I think he's going to start... He might start complaining about things, but we will need to make sure we keep him happy in other ways. Let's bring him in. I expected no less. I'm already lighting this place up. What a guy. Oi, oi, Your Grace. Roland, at your service. I'm a sailor down in Grest. Gonna be your go-to-between with the folks there. Alright, formalities done, yeah? I'll skip the bowing. Any chance your folks might spruce up the road to Grest? You know, the one that leads up here. Ain't that far, just 3 hours, but it would sure help us ordinary folk. Okay, good thing I do have the money. And we do want to improve our relationship with a lot of our factions here. So I think this one's a good idea. Yeah. Of course you've earned it. Oh yeah? Reckon we're good at what we do if ye ain't really seen it for yourself. Thanks. Anyway. Seems like a nice guy. Oh, you again. It's over, Your Grace. The baths are quiet. But the goose and its eggs remains. It speaks to me now. It honks. Inside. I am the vessel. I am the pond. I have seen the foaming truth. This guy's unhinged. Honk. Guards? Alright. I do like the dialogue in this game. I think the one thing that gives... This game is very... At least from what I saw in the demo, it's very... The different personalities of the knights and the characters, they're all so different. And it's just very charming. Alright. Open the Intendancy. The tower has been granted a new room. Let's check the Intendancy. Hello, Your Grace. Perhaps you wished to hear some gossip. Actually, before I do this, I just want to check the attributes of... Oh, we only got one quest this time. Oh, okay. So really, I think... I'm actually a little surprised. I was expecting more quests to do. I want to just check on our new shiny knight, Gwendon. How do I look up your... Ah, here we go. Yep, arrogant. A lot of question marks here. A noble soul. So he's definitely pretty good with the nobility. He only likes one type of quest, and he doesn't like two of them. And then Goberto is inattentive. He prefers... Actually, he's actually pretty flexible. He likes hunts. He likes duels. He likes relic recovery. I think I want to learn more about Gwendon. So let's go back to the intendancy. And investigate. Very well, Your Grace. We will start investigating at once. Okay. So by the next cycle, Alwenic will come back to me and will reveal one of the traits, so we learn a bit more about Gwendon. And we only have 73 gold. I don't think I'm going to be able to buy anything. I'll just double check. Yeah, there's some cheaper ones here, but I don't think I want any of that. And I'm actually curious. I think Goberto might like this quest. Let me just... You can tell by how they react. So, okay, so Angelica has a very standard, like, very neutral sort of expression there. Goberto says a challenge based just for me, so he definitely likes this one. And he just says, "I'm leaving, Your Grace." So I think Goberto is the one to... Well, even though Goberto will like this quest, I'm not sure if he's the best person for it. Because it does require strength, agility. We did give him the hunting bow. Which is okay. So I was like curious, does it show... It is showing... It does require magic. Of which Gwendon is actually a little bit better at. I think I'm going to send Gwendon on this, actually. Because, again, it's very low requirements. He does satisfy them. He has a little bit of magic, which I do see on this screen here. I will give him the bow, though. Because that'll at least improve his wit and agility. Yeah. He's not the... I mean, at the moment he is... We're going to start seeing quests later on with, like, moderate or higher requirements. So... Yeah. Yeah, let's send Gwendon. He doesn't explicitly not like the quest, so it should be okay. Uh-oh. And we're gonna get a visit from the Dragon Knight now. Success. Success. Oh. Oh, almost. Oh, that was so close there. Wow. That could have been a great success. While tracking the horde, a destination seems to have emerged as the Beast Refuge near the Black Forest of Belthor. Took 2 damage there. Got some nobility there, okay. Okay, so the Dragon Knight's gonna come and give us this big quest that we have to, improve our kingdom. But let's talk with some people here. Stop bothering me, peasants. You are wasting my time. Now let us dance, feast, and... I'm just gonna ... here. Oh, it's you, Your Grace. This isn't what you think. I was just wondering what the view was like here. Turns out it's not that great, if you ask me. Would you like to suggest any improvements, Sir Gwendon? I was wondering when you would finally think to ask for my opinion. I have plenty to suggest. Firstly, this hall is terribly dull. You should have jesters, musicians, jugglers, and poets at your court. Otherwise, how can you expect anyone to take you seriously? Back when Villador was at the height of its prosperity, we would frequently host banquets and valiant tournaments day in and day out. Here, there's nothing. I'm bored. Tournaments. I shall think on it. I mean, Gwendon does have a point. I think this place could use a bit of livening up, I think. I should hope so. And we've discovered an attribute about Gwendon, competition. Or, no, that's a type of quest that he likes, I think. Yeah. Good to know. I have a lot of other ideas if you need my advice again. Okay. Gonna take a sip of water here. And there's another interaction with Angelica and Goberto. We could attempt some sort of acrobatic display to crush the enemy's morale during our next mission. What do you think, sir? Ah, I love the idea. A frantic bit of footwork, a voluptuous sway of the hips, and boom! I launch you into the air like a majestic champagne cork. Sounds a bit sexual. Before executing 3 perilous somersaults and landing elegantly right on top of our opponents. Yes, yes. And we would finish with a sparkling victory pose, arms to the heavens, chin held high, and knees bent at a 45-degree angle. That'll certainly impress them all, sir. Yeah, I really like these little vignettes of these. It makes these characters feel a lot more alive, like they're real. You know, they're not flat characters. They have a lot of little aspects to them. I do like that. The writing in this game, it's kind of similar to Esoteric Ebb in a way. Like, and also I did notice on Steam, like you can get Esoteric Ebb in this game as a bundle. So if you're looking for 2 games that might be up your alley, that'd be a good bundle to get. Okay, we have 167 gold. We're gonna get the Dragon Knight. I guess we'll just go with it. There he is. Oh, he also has his own theme music. I, the Dragon Knight, dost extend my salutations upon thee. Is there any soul amidst this gathering endowed with the power to parley with me? You are in the presence of the Sovereign. Am I? Thou art but a mere child in these realms. How mightest thou lay claim to this exalted throne, and not I? I who hath been crowned by the ancient, vintage, limited edition, true king himself. I didn't notice that. Okay. Hath traversed the domain of Britannia decade by decade, and leveled cities in my wake. So doth I challenge thee, stranger. Prove unto me that thou art the sovereign this dominion doth require, that thou canst gather valiant knights, lead thy folk to peace and prosperity, and stand resolute against the Angalor Empire. Shouldest thou falter, or refuse my challenge, I shall take thy life with mine own hand. So this is interesting. When we did the demo, and I sided with Gavalt, which was more of a common people sort of nation. So I did also choose this last one. I shall inspire the people and rally them to me, but the requirement for getting all the people satisfaction was quite high. It did take I think we almost didn't. I think either we almost made it or we didn't. We didn't make it. I'm not sure. No. But because we're with the other nation right now, the one with the nobles, I'm actually thinking maybe I should try to ally with some nobles here. Yeah. Let's go with this. I shall muster my most noble allies against you. When a character gives you an ultimatum, you will get some objectives to fulfill before a given cycle. Each fulfilled objective before the given cycle will give you a bonus when you will face this character again. It's not mandatory to fulfill these objectives. Oh. We'll give you a bonus. Okay, so last time when we did the demo, we didn't get everything. We didn't fulfill everything. I think the one thing we didn't get was the alliance, actually. So, but if it does give a bonus, that does help in the final battle, so. You accept without hesitation, stranger. These realms doth merit a sovereign of great might. 4 cycles until ruin. Until we meet anon, thou hadst best be prepared. I had heard legends about this Dragon Knight, but I thought him long dead. Let us prepare for battle. I've noted the objectives in terms of resources and support that need to be achieved. Bear in mind that these are not essential to our success. Okay. So we need, with this one, because we've decided to go with nobles, we need to increase the merchant satisfaction to 10. We're at 7 right now. Noble satisfaction only needs to go up to 8. We're at 6, so it's not too bad. We do need 400 gold. We'll see how easy that might be to do. And then we also need to ally with at least one county. We're going with Groveshire right now. I think that should be pretty easy to do, because it's not Gavalt, which was kind of a mess. Yeah. Let's see how this goes. And let's talk to... Oh, Gilheim's back. What a surprise, dear neighbor. We have learned that your knight has overcome the dreadful pack of the Groveshire beast. May your dogs rest in peace. Deprived of its minions, it now seems to cause far less damage. But the beast still roams. The beast is still roaming. Indeed, dear attendants. However, intervening with the pack enabled us to gather information about the beast. The bodies of our domesticated animals show traces of magical influence that may have been the cause of their compliance with the beast. The animals seem to converge towards the Black Forest of Belthorn, which considerably narrows our search. We only looked at... What news this is to us! Such a place to discover the beast's lair. Such a bucolic setting. Lush greenery, a sparkling river, and a few merchant farms nestled among the rocks. We must discern the form of this creature before moving forward. Since this finding was yours to make, we believe the next steps should belong to you. You do the work. All on your own. Thanks for the help. Jeez. I'm just gonna continue buying into this, because we do need their help. You're free to decide how you would like to continue being of service to us, dear neighbor. Oh, we get to choose which quest we can do. Unfortunately, there's one that's not available to us. However, I don't think we'd do very well with this one because we don't have a knight that's really good at magic. So that's fine. Let's see. We have farm research. Send a knight to search for clues in the farms on the edge of the forest to question the groups of people who work there. We'll search the river. So with the farms, the river, or just explore the Black Forest. It's interesting that these require certain satisfactions. Like, it kind of makes me feel like... Oh, also... some of them give different rewards. You can't actually you can't see it because it's hiding behind my avatar, unfortunately. This one is granting... Actually, why am I on this side? Let me switch over here. Give me a sec here. Bam. There we go. I wonder if I'm covering up something else on this right side here. I think last time I think I went with this one, right? Because this one gives a relic of some kind, and I would like a relic. These other ones only give 40, just the standard 40 gold. Yeah, let's go with this one. Nothing too complicated for your wonderful knights, right? Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Until next time. Okay. Kutnar Nomad. Your Grace, we beg for your mercy. We are a humble community of wanderers, no harm meant. We look for shelter for just a few days. A bitter cold is closing in. Why is he shaking so much? And our little ones are already shivering. We cannot sleep in the woods, not like this. With all due respect, opening the tower's doors to these people, that would be a tremendous act of trust. They are strangers with none to vouch for their integrity. What do you wish to do, Your Grace? The problem here... Shit. We're trying to get the nobles on side, but this is not what we're looking for. I don't want to just leave them outside, though. God damn it. I don't like this choice. Screw it. We're gonna do the hard way. Come on in. Thank you, Your Grace. Sorry, the children will never forget this. I'm starting to regret going with the nobles here. This might be difficult given the way I generally play. I tend to be more on the people, but side the people. Though again, we could always replay this again. You could go back in time and maybe go that other way. Who are you, Gwendolyn? So here you are, you, the famous sovereign. Charming. Oh, this must be Gwendon's mom. I can tell. She looks at you with an air of superiority. I'm Gwendolyn, Baroness of Villa d'Argent, a great... oh, what am I saying? The greatest locality in Villador. A pearl obscured by the lands, but one that is absolutely vital to your reign. I shall be conveying to you the many complaints from the common people of this land. Most importantly, I'm your knight's dear aunt. Oh, okay, not mom. Aunt, okay. Yes, Gwendu, my darling little Gwendu. So happy to hear that you have recognized his brilliance. Hee. But where is this little duckling? Do you have a request you wish to grace us with today? No, not really. Hee. I just came to see how he was doing. If your knights do find themselves listless at your little round table, then they could always come weed my garden. It is in a similarly pitiful state. I guess we do have to do some grunt work for the nobles, because if I do this, we're going to go down to 4 satisfaction. That's really bad. Bucolic diplomacy. The charming emissary of Villador needs help maintaining her charming little garden. Send a knight who isn't afraid to get his hands dirty. And if I send Gwendon to this, he'd probably not be happy. Let's take that quest. Gwendolyn lets out a little laugh. You sense that you may be allowing yourself to be led around like a docile steed. Thank you, my dear. An academician. A very precious scroll has been lost. You know, the usual end of the world, bring back demons kind of scroll. One of our test subjects flew away with it. A harpy, to be precise. Do you have a slave, a knight available for this kind of tedious task? Okay, let me just double check. Can I check my quests here at all? Nope. What are you doing there? Oh. Whoops. Okay, we're just gonna look at this. I was like, there's a screen I didn't look at. The Sovereign menu screen allows you to see the current satisfaction of different classes and the progress of the Sovereign archetypes. Increases in satisfaction of each class can unlock new dialogue options and new items in shops. Sovereign archetypes increase or decrease with your choices. Each archetype has 3 thresholds to reach, with each threshold unlocking new dialogue options. Some dialogue options are also unlocked depending on how much the archetype is increased compared to another. So we did get 1 level of wisdom, and that's just our current satisfaction among all those people there. I want to look at my quests. How can I look at my quests? Nope, that's not it. The question I'm looking at is... I didn't get to check, I didn't really look and see how many... Are some of the quests, do they require 2 nights or 1? Because we only have 3 right now. And we are getting 3 quests in, so if it's just like 1 night per quest, we're okay. Seems... Oh, okay. So... So this quest requires a moderate wit, which I don't think we have. Whereas this one requires a moderate strength, which we do have. We do have... Goberto has 8 strength. Whereas our wit, the highest one we have is 3. I don't think that's going to be enough. So Goberto is pretty much our only hope here. So I think I'm going to go with this one. It might not please... Oh, actually, no. I see. This one will not please the academians, but it will please the people, whereas this one has the opposite effect. But I think I'm going to base this on how successful I can do this quest, so I think we'll be going with this one. Yes, securely locked off from further use. Of course, obviously. Exactly my thoughts. Oh, it's a mailman. Your Grace, some missives have been delivered to you. They were carried here by a chicken and are, carefully wrapped in what appears to be noble public latrine sheets. What? Well, snack time now. What? Do we get other... Are there actually more quests that we got? Uh-oh. Let's get some gossip here. Your Grace, do you have a cup of tea? A little bird has shared a most interesting anecdote with me. Gwendon has a fear of the dark. Interesting. Good to know. So no scary little caves for him. Before I do investigate, I'm just gonna talk with Alwena here. Well, Your Grace, you have thus provoked the wrath of the Dragon Knight, whose fury has not been felt for many moons. Do you think my attitude offended him? No, I think the Dragon Knight is not actually trying to kill us. He's trying to make sure we're worthy. So I don't fear him. You really ought to, you poor fool. That said, don't take it personally. The Dragon Knight is a mere contrarian. He opposes you on principle simply because you managed to open the ancient tower of Briz. It's nothing new. Even during my wild youth, in the days of the Tarascus War, this old fossil was already well over 100 years old and driven by conservative values. Believe me, I fear he would have behaved the same way with anyone who managed to ascend to the throne. I see. A standard skills test. Indeed. The advantage being that it's a safe bet he won't hold a grudge, and will accept your rule once you've proven your worth. And get a good ally from it if we can do that. Okay, I'm not going to investigate quite yet, because I want to... Oh, why do you want to talk to me? Well, Your Grace, that's quite a delicious challenge have been given, isn't it? Does seeing me threatened make you happy? Me? Oh no. Don't take things so seriously, Your Grace. After all, if things were to go wrong, You need only use my powers to make a few small adjustments, wouldn't you? Perhaps there is a spark of curiosity to see if you're actually good enough to manage without me. Okay, well, you just stay down there. We'll get to you at some point, but not right now. And also talking with the lady here. Ah, my sovereign. I sense the formidable Dragon Knight looming within these walls. I can still try to flirt with her. Nope, excuse me. You were able to sense his presence. As the protector of this tower, I can feel every ripple of energy that passes through these walls. And the Dragon Knight is already familiar to me. He once sat at the round table during the reign of Ermin the Wise. Yeah, I think he's the same knight that we saw in the prologue. He's just very, very old. Yeah. What was he like back then? I remember a fearsome young warrior with strength forged through unyielding values. Under Ermin's rule, I seem to recall that the kingdom flourished, but it's hard for me to remember further details. Perhaps the Dragon Knight feels a certain longing for that era. But I have no doubt that you will succeed in proving your worth to him, my dear sovereign. Thanks for the vote of confidence, my lady. Okay. Let me just... I want to go back to the tendency and just look up some more attributes here. So, got... Attentive... I think... I seem to recall that we did try to get a rumor about Gwendon, and then we didn't have... It basically got locked out to us. I don't think we were able to ask about any further rumors about Gwendon anymore. Let's maybe do Goberto next. So if I go back to here. Oh, okay, no, we do have an option. No, we don't. Yeah, we've run out of rumors. So whatever those last attributes are, I think we're gonna have to find out through other means. Let's investigate Goberto. And let's look at... Yeah, I was worried about this. So suddenly all the quests have exploded, because we got a whole bunch at the very end of that audience there. So we have River Research. We want to try to get this done as soon as possible. Wit and Agility. Sounds like maybe an Angelica thing to do. Gwendon is also pretty good at it too. Let me take this equipment off. Let's look at these other quests. All of them require one night. That's good. Though some of them... This one, it takes 2 cycles. This one takes 2 cycles. 1, 2. Ah, okay. It would be kind of funny if I sent Gwendon on this one. He'd probably not like it. No, yeah, he's okay with it. I think I have a feeling this might incur some sort of unexpected outcome. So maybe this one. This will give us say favor of the nobles, which is what we're going for. Let me look at the rewards for all these other ones. So Thief Harpy, nobles and scholars, and 30 gold. Not too bad. Song of the Dryads. Charming Dryad. Send a knight with a sense of rhythm to negotiate with them. High luck, high charisma. Oh. Oh, this one's a... The problem here... Angelica has good luck? Not so good charisma. Gwendon has very good charisma, no luck. We don't have one that satisfies both, and we can only assign one knight here. This might be the kind of thing where maybe a that royal sword. Yeah, I could try to. If I buy this for Angelica, she could pull this one off. Maybe. And this one is 40 gold. None of these other ones have deadlines, fortunately. Woods investigation. No magic, no luck. Does require moderate amount of wit. Oh, excuse me. I have to remember to stay hydrated. Part of me is also thinking, we know that there's more knights coming in. Actually, I can't remember how many knights can we have. Doesn't really say here. Hold on. I'm just trying to look around. Ah, there it is. 3. Okay, so we can have up to 6 knights. That's not too bad. So this Woods investigation does improve our... I think I'm going to base this on... Obviously, if we can do the quest, if it's doable. But also on the rewards, because again, we're trying to... Again... We don't really need the favor of the people at the moment. This one will get us... Oh, this one will get us favor of the merchants. A venerable barrel of salted cod from Grest has been stolen and hidden in the dark cellar. Send a knight to search for it and bring it back. This one does require strength. Pretty high damage risk, though. And then... there was also this one. I think I wanted to send Goberto on this one. Let me look at... But we also have... This is a major quest. So maybe I should try to assign someone to this one. This one needs wit and agility, which it sounds like Angelica might be our lady for this. Also, I think she likes this type of quest, right? Scouting, yeah. So this is actually a very good fit for her. Yeah, okay. So Angelica's gonna go on this. I don't know if I'll assign... I do have the bow. But I'm not sure, maybe the bow might be more useful for a different knight. Okay, so Gwendon's Gwendon's gonna do some weeding. And let's... I think the ones I'm debating between this quest, which gives us favor of more of the nobles. Goberto seems like a good choice for this, so the wit is concerning me a little bit. The magic is concerning me a little bit. Or I could send him on this one, which improves our relationship with the merchants. What's Goberto's luck? It is non-existent. I'm just so surprised this guy has... There's nothing in his brain. He has no wit, no magic, no luck. He's very one-sided here. So he may not be the best... Well, he still has the best strength out of everybody. Pretty high damage risk, too. He does like this... He likes this one. What about this one? He likes both of them. Okay. I wonder. And also, both of these quests take 2. They're going to take 2 durations, so we need to... We're definitely giving him the Paul, the donkey. Otherwise, this is going to take too long. Should I try giving him some wit? I could give him the bow as well, just in case. Let's do this one. This also has a higher damage risk. Yeah, let's do this one. And... just checking here. I think Gwendon's fine. We don't know what kind of wit and agility he needs, but he's, you know, Gwendon has a pretty, you know, pretty okay stats around that, so I think we'll do that one. I think I'm going to give the bow to Goberto as well, so that at least he has a little bit of wit and a little bit of agility, so maybe he can be successful in those. I'm not sure. We'll have to see. And I think Angelica should be okay here. I hope. Yeah. Alright, I have 167. What was that other thing I wanted to do? Oh, this one. So this one, I think we'll leave till... yeah, we don't need, again, we don't need the people at the moment, so, and there's no time limit on those quests, so we can leave those alone. So these 3 quests are still open. We'll send these 3 here. And do I want to buy anything? Buy anything here? Strength, another hunting bow. Also, let me just double check the damage risk. So up to 2 damage risk for Angelica. She's at 4. That's fine. For Gwendon, 0 to 1. I guess he'll get pricked by a weed or something. That's fine. And then for Goberto's completely fine. I think one reason this is merchants, which we could use some shoring up, but also this has a higher damage risk, so we might as well just take the damage now. Yeah, let's save our money. We also need to save our money. So let's go with this. And both of them like that, so that's good. And now they're coming back. Alright, success. Okay, good. No damage too. That's good too. Following extensive research, it just seems that the fearsome beast of Groveshire is actually just a modestly sized wolf. Yep. We have a hunter's axe. Interesting. Oh, here we go. Unexpected outcome. Oh, I got achievement. Oh, I got my first unexpected outcome. Villador's emissary was so pleased to see her nephew pampering her petunias that she gave him more pocket money than he needed. Oh. Oh. 150 gold? Are you kidding me? Oh, that's... and plus 2 nobility. Oh, that... okay. So we noted we need to send... this was a good outcome. This was a good outcome. Nice. Okay, success. Uh-oh. No, Goberto, no! Oh my god, Goberto, you fucked that up so badly. Holy shit. Wow. Okay, we're gonna just roll the failures. At least we know that, yeah, that's probably not a good... yeah, maybe I should have gone on the other one. Oh well. Okay. Gwendon got a point. Yeah, if Goberto was successful in that quest, he would have leveled up by this point. But unfortunately, didn't work out there. What should I give Gwendon? His luck is the worst. That's his worst trait. Oh, hey, Dene. Yeah, no, I played the demo for this. I thought it was really good. The demo was really good. So we're kind of replaying parts of what the demo covered. So we're not in the part past the demo, but yeah, this is a lot of fun. It's like Yes Your Grace, if you know that game. You basically you're a sovereign. There's a bunch of your people. You grant an audience to them, and they tell you about all their problems that they have or things they want you to do, and you have to make choices like do you know which do I spend money here, and then do I send my knights over there? You also recruit different types of knights. They all have different personalities. Some of them are very quirky, so you have to also try to keep them happy. Particularly like this guy, he's a bit much. Yeah, no, I like it a lot. I don't know about the late game yet, but it's you know it's pretty fun to play. I think I'm gonna... Should I give him luck? When I saw it on Steam earlier, it only had 2 reviews. It only just came out today. So I'm not entirely... Again, you're not going to see reviews on the day, because that would be that wouldn't make sense. People need to complete the game, at least in some form. And this game seems a bit long. It's going to take a while for people to come up to a conclusion, so... It's 42 now. Oh, it's a bit fast. I'm gonna give him luck. Yeah. Okay. So because of that quest, we have 421 money. So that's pretty good. We are satisfying that requirement. But the whole thing that happened with Goberto was unfortunate. There's something down here too. After all, at least one real knight here must be worthy of the royal prestige expected at this rickety table we call home. True enough, a noble hero in shining armor. A loyal and resplendent man illuminating every grimy cobblestone with his delicate footsteps. Precisely, sir. Sometimes the brilliance of it even gives me a bit of a headache. A visual symphony. A living poem written with the ink of your heroism upon the parchment of courage. He's so full of himself. Indeed. Thank you for being such a worthy hero among us. Are you just going to mindlessly agree with me every single time? I think he caught on. Yeah. I think... As you get all the different knights have different personalities. Some of them are going to clash inevitably, and you're gonna have to deal with that. Visually, it looks similar to Hades. I guess the character art, yeah, I guess is similar. The gameplay is not like Hades at all, as you can see. Let's see. Is she done? Oh, let's hear a rumor from Alwena here. Goberto. He's clumsy. Oh. Oh, that's why he took 5 damage from last time. Takes an extra +2 damage if the quest is a failure. Because the damage that was expected for that one was 2 to 3. So I guess it was 3 damage +2. Ugh. Okay. Come back to her in a sec. Let's go through the audiences here. Gulheim is back. Oh, Gwendon's here too. Okay. The Count is silent. Yes, the Count is... Shouldn't we be as well? I am surprised. Not even our best hunters were able to track the creature. Not even a bit. Not by a single hair. Contrary to all expectations, the famous beast turns out to be a simple wolf. Yes, just a wolf. Shouldn't you be glad about this? Don't understand me, dear neighbor. We are glad, but hunting and tracking are our specialties. Do you think that you would excel at this over us? Our pride. Our prejudice. Perhaps we were premature in our judgment. You must kill the beast. Kill the beast. Oh, excuse me. Your hunters are unavailable to do this instead? Your knights are unusual, but I must admit they are very effective despite appearances. They are strangely talented. Yeah, that little something. Our best men are away dealing with another matter. You are our only option. Okay, I guess our only option is to kill the beast. I'm not happy about it. Let's look at this quest carefully. It requires 2 knights. It's different from all the quests that we've gone so far. But it's gonna take up a lot of our... We only have 3 of them, so it's gonna take up 2 out of the 3. It's big, it's got a lot of teeth and big claws. It's hiding in a cave beside a small lake. You'll need to be fast. You'll need to be strong. Good luck. So, strength, agility, wit, and wit. I don't know about the other ones. +2 of the people. Actually, everybody likes this. People, nobles, merchants, and 120 gold. Very high damage risk, though. 2 to 5. Yeah, I gotta be careful about this. I think this might be enough, because I think Angelica only has 5 health. So there's a possibility that she could just... Even if the quest is successful, she could, like, die from this. But there is a way to go around that. I can buy a shield that give +1. Yeah, I think... Yeah. Obviously, we're gonna take this quest. I'm gonna have to think about how to go about it. I'd like to watch more of this one, but I'm far too tired to stay awake much longer. That's fine, DNA. Yeah, thanks for coming. You can always watch the VOD on my YouTube channel. I save all my VODs there, so if you want to watch more of it there. I'll be playing this one tomorrow and on Saturday. So I'm just I'm gonna go right through it here. So yeah, if you want to come by on those days, feel free. Cue the show. Let's see what you're capable of. Our people shall watch on. Alright. It's more fun watching live. Oh, of course, yeah. Gwendon's here. I think I don't know if this is about his visit, me sending him to his auntie. Oh no, he's complaining about the nomads we brought into the tower. So that's it. Our shining principles. Let the living filth into our sacred walls. The Kutnar nomads you've so magnanimously allowed to loiter here. They're loud, they stink, and I'm fairly certain their grubby little brats stole food from the kitchens. What's next? Will you grant them knighthood in all your kindness? I think last time I told him to put up with it. I think I'm gonna do the same here. It does risk pissing him off, but I have a feeling that if I keep the Kutnar nomads, I think it might pay out in the end. Yeah, he's not happy. I owe no respect for a sovereign who opens their arms to swindlers and hired blades. I'll have to check on it if he's still okay there. If he gets too pissed off, he might leave the table. Ah, there you are. Finally, so Ursula is another knight. She's a lady of few words, but she's pretty good with magic, which we do have a bit of a lack of right now. What can I do for you? Quite a tower you have here, your grace. Bit dusty, reeks of magic, but I quite like the mood here. Name is Ursula, by the way. I've been roaming these lands for a couple years, and to tell the truth, I'm bored to death. Do you have a bunch of exotic and unusual quests you could send me out on? Absolutely. And you can, yeah, look at this. 7 wit, 7 magic. Yeah. Yep, get in here. Sounds like fun. Gonna stay here for a while then. Okay. Krellin. Ah, think this is Arlen's... There's a relationship between these two. Good morning, Your Grace. My name is Grelin. Ah. And I will be responsible for representing the interests of the inhabitants of Rosen in your lands, if that suits you. Yeah, I think Arlen's from Rosen. Perfectly. Rosen was the capital of Briz until the resurrection of this tower. But it's still a major tourist destination today. Awkward. You know each other? Yes, we are, shall we say, distantly related. He is indeed my lovely son. Yeah, lovely young son. Ah. Anyway, if you could change the subject. I came to bring you our first request. A manuscript of uh-oh. I hate this word. Ecclesiastical origin, there we go, appears to have been stolen. Since then, groups of occultists and nobles have been accusing each other, each seeking to pin the blame. We need someone to sort this out. Huh. This would be a great way of getting favor with the nobles. We're kind of neglecting the scholars' satisfaction in a bit, but again, we only have a few cycles left. This one doesn't require any luck. This one has a higher damage risk, and it does require magic. Though we did just get Ursula. Ursula would be quite a good one to send with this. Let's do this one. Thank you, Your Grace. And finally... oh, 2 people. Your Grace, we have a little problem that is going around in circles. No, big problem. I don't know which one I should choose here. Go ahead, Daisy. Yep, so the Bards of Clovemont have been having the nerve to make fun of our local hurdy-gurdy band, the Green Mild Goat Milks. What a band name. But it's, true, the Bridgers boys are better. If this continues, Your Grace, the next step will be a duel between the hurdy-gurdy bands in the public square. Let's put an end to this little war, no more music, period. Battle of the hurdy-gurdies it is. Again, it's another decision where I have to choose between the people and the nobles. And we're trying to get favor of the nobles, however, I don't want to piss off the people. Battle of the hurdy-gurdies? A competitive music festival? We'll know who has the best band? Yes, let's. Hurdy-gurdy, yeah. Okay, they seem happy at least. That's good. I'm kind of threading the needle here because, again, my playstyle is to favor the people, but I need the nobles on side for the path that we've chosen here. So I'm a little bit like, I remember when we did in the demo, when we went with Gavolt, the people's satisfaction, the requirement was much higher than this. I think it was like 10 or 20, somewhere in that range. So, yeah, I don't know. Let's talk with Arlen here. Oh, Your Grace, come in and look what I'm pulling out of the oven right here. Oven? Oh, there's an oven in here? Small cakes carefully arranged on the table fill the room with a warm, spiced fragrance. I used to love cooking for my children when they were younger. I miss it sometimes. I'm quite certain they eat absolute rubbish nowadays. He gazes at the biscuits with a gentle nostalgia. Anyway, if you would like, Your Grace, I could certainly prepare little treats for our knights from time to time. Oh, I did... This is not from the demo. This must be new. A good cookie shared is worth 1,000 words, isn't it? That's actually how I met my wife. Oh, really? Oh, okay. No, there's no act. I thought there was going to be a cookie mechanic. I wanted to give I could definitely give a cookie to Gwendon since he's kind of pissed off at me right now. Okay, nothing on the map of interest here. I just want to check my Gwendon's. How do I tell how? What's his favor with us right now? I can't tell on here. Ah, here we go. Okay, so Gwendon took a hit there, but he's still kind of in the middle here. So we just gotta make sure we don't piss him off even further. Okay, and then also actually, we also have a Ursula now, who's quite a enigma. She is jaded. I could try to do that last one with Angelica. Thing is, when we restart, we'll have less need of the intendancy because we already know all these things. Let's investigate Ursula here. Very well, Your Grace. We'll start investigating at once. Okay. We have a lot of money. I think we're definitely going to need to do some repairs. Oh, there... Okay, there is a mechanic here. Okay, it's a kitchen. Arlen can now cook a snack for one night each cycle. Giving a snack to a knight will give them a small bonus if they're on a quest. What kind of bonus? Oh, this is charming. Each knight likes some specific snacks. You'll have to discover which ones. Oh. Giving a knight a snack they like will result in an affinity bonus. Oh, not only do I need to know their attributes, I need to know what kind of food they like. Okay, let's maybe send... Okay, I'm gonna read through all of these foods. So some of them are hidden behind my avatar here. Galette saucisse. Briz's culinary emblem all in its simplicity. A generous sausage wrapped in a buckwheat crepe. It is even said to have inspired one of the region's most beloved folk songs. Uh-oh, maybe I shouldn't be going through this. I'm gonna get hungry here. Croque monsieur. An unbeatable combination of white bread, ham, and a rich, cheesy bechamel. A quick snack that never fails to satisfy. Is this Welsh rarebit? That looks like Welsh... Well, there's ham on it. Ham's... Because usually in Welsh rarebit, there's bread and just cheese. Huh. You can see... looks very similar to that. Prey fou. Bread soaked in butter and garlic in unreasonable, fully unapologetic quantities. And not an ounce of shame. I like garlic bread. A crepe? Briz's crepe in all of its nobility. Paper thin, twice cooked in salted butter, and delicate as a jewel. To be paired as you see fit. Some would even dare add cheese. Brizian butter shortbread. A small shortbread cookie, soft, buttery, and generously in itself. It tastes exactly like it looks. Lion's taco. A controversial recipe from Gevalt. A wheat wrap stuffed with meat, fries, and cheese. Oh. Dog food according to some. Culinary revelation according to others. Shit. Okay. I'm not sure what I'm going to choose here, but if I were to choose for Gwendon, considering he's very noble, I'm actually not sure what he'd... Probably not this one, because this is very much people. This is like carnival food even. Galette saucisse. Croque monsieur. Probably not Prefou. Prefou is a bit kind of maybe too indulgent. Crepe is very simple. Butter shortbread would be great. This is kind of a guessing game, honestly. It's also weird. Oh no! Oh, I see. The kitchen is there. You have to scroll down. No, it's easy. It's kind of easy to miss, though. Okay. Before we do anything, let's just review our quests, and then I'll start sending food and other stuff as needed. Let's do this. So this is the major quest. We want to make sure we do it right. Strength, agility, and wit. To me, this kind of feels like something for Goberto. I need to repair his armor, most definitely. Oh. I think I'm actually starting to actually, I just realized. Okay, charisma. Okay, maybe not. The last quest that we went on where Goberto failed, I don't think charisma was a thing, though I have to be careful. Paul is not... Let's take Paul off, because this is only a one duration quest. I'll take the hunting bow off as well. The hunter axe is interesting. Probably try to use that at some point. So we need moderate strength, which I think... so again, if we have two knights, I think how it works is it combines the scores of both of them, and that's your total. So, for example, if Goberto has 8 strength, and I send, I don't know, Angelica, I will add +4, so it'll be a total of 12, which should be more than enough for this, I think. So... yeah, I don't think Gwendon's a good... well, Gwendon could be a good choice for this. Yeah, we need agility. I'm gonna hold off on this for a sec, because I want to look at what the other quests are. If we're sending 2 on this one, then I think that means we can only do 2 other ones. There was this one, which was... let me just check there's no other... well, the Thief Harpy also requires some strength, though. Though this might be overkill. This might be overkill for this one. For this particular quest here, I could either send Ursula and then maybe prop up her strength somehow. Or I could send Goberto and prop up the wit and magic somehow? I don't know. That's what I'm thinking right here. This one improves our relationship with the nobles, which is kind of what we need right now. So, but again, we don't have to do it yet. Oh, and also this is a 2 duration quest. And this other one is 2. Yeah, I'm gonna leave the people quests alone for a bit here. This one... I think I'm gonna send Ursula on this one. Yeah. Wit and magic should be already taken care of. Charisma is the one that I'm a little worried about. I might have to do some purchases here. I do have the Royal Sword, which would be very good for something like this. Or... actually, would Gwendon be a better choice for this? He doesn't... he has great charisma, but his wit and magic are kind of... they're not great. Maybe he might be a better choice, actually. Is there anything I can improve my wit or magic? The hunting bow. The sling. Actually, I don't think I have any magic items in here, do I? Oh, nope, silver sword. The silver sword. This is a hard one. This I do kind of like this. It kind of opens up. There's definitely different combinations I can do here. So Gwendon with the silver sword here would work. Or I can send Ursula with a royal sword, and I think that would definitely like lock in there. I don't know. I guess the question is, would I send Ursula on anything else? I don't think I'd send her on this quest. It'd be this other quest, but her strength is not the best. However... What's Gwendon's strength like? Okay. Let me just think here. Ursula... We're definitely going to send Paul over. Yeah, because this could want to reduce duration, so her strength goes up by 1 from that. And then I could give her the Hunter Axe, which brings it up to 6, which I think should be okay. I hope. Yeah, I don't know. It's a bit of a risk, because I don't know what these other ones are going to need. Let's try this. Oh, also she likes this kind of type of quest. Relic recovery. Ah, okay. So actually, yeah, this actually works out. So this is a good choice for Ursula. The other one, yeah, this is not a relic recovery, so she wouldn't be too enthused about that one. So I think Ursula's locked in. Song of the Dryads. I think I'm gonna have to leave. Yeah, we don't need this one. So back to this one, then. Gwendon's probably it for this one, yeah. But the issue here is his wit and magic is not great, which means I probably want to buy him the silver sword. So at least his magic is a bit better. Yeah, let's buy that. So it's sacrificing a little bit of his strength, but his magic is 4. I hope that's going to be enough. I don't know. Okay, so he's at 4 out of 6. He doesn't repair. 0 to 2 damage risk, so that's okay. Ursula is 5 health, 0 to 2 damage risk, so no problem there. So I think it's Goberto and Angelica for these two. But I'm worried about her. She could die from this quest based on that damage risk. So, let's do this first. I'm going to go back to the forge. Let's repair the armor of both. Okay, so the cost is the same regardless of how much damage they've taken in their armor. So it's better to wait a bit. It's kind of a risk-reward things. The longer you wait, the more risk they could, take damage. So Goberto's back to 7. Angelica's back to 7. And I'm also going to buy... I'm going to buy her a shield. Oh, you can only buy 1 shield. Good to know. Actually, one of each, actually. Interesting. Okay, so back to here. And let's see. Yeah, so I'm going to give her the shield. And I could give her the bow as well, though I guess it doesn't matter if Goberto's coming along too. I can make this 4 and 9. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, you can only equip one item, whether it's a sword or shield, a consumable, and a mount. So, okay, so I have to give, I must give Goberto this. Goberto loves this kind of quest too. So I'll give him the hunting bow. So at least he has a little bit of wit and agility. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. Yeah, we spent a bit, but I think with taxes, we're still within range of getting it back up to 400 here. Yeah, so you're at 6 out of 6, so that you're out of the range of getting killed. Strength is there, wit and agility is there. I hope it's going to be enough. Okay, we're not done yet. We're not done yet. So, I think I already asked. It's already asked the intendancy. I'm gonna go back to the kitchen. And who? It's weird. There's no music on this screen. Yeah, let's give. I don't think there's a chance of them getting offended by getting a meal, right? Like is it? I wonder if it's possible to like give them, like in Stardew Valley or something, like give them something they don't like. So Gwendon, select. Okay, back to this. What would he like? I think part of me kind of feels a crepe might be better. Might be what he wants. This is too simple. This is kind of a messy meal. That's a bit... A shortbread cooking... Maybe it's the shortbread. Right now I'm debating between the crepe or the shortbread. I think it might be the shortbread. Let's give him the shortbread. Yeah. What a tasty idea, Your Grace. I'll get cooking straight away. Alright. And I think that's about it, right? Yep, okay. Let's double check here and make sure I'm not missing anything. So this one, she has the... And this is only a 1 duration quest, so all of them should return in time. Yep, alright. Let's hope for the best. Oh. Unexpected outcome. What? Oh, yay! She befriended the wolf buddy. Oh, is she gonna get a companion? Oh, is the wolf gonna come live with us? Lady Angelica apparently got along splendidly with the beast, even managing to pet it right inside its own lair. Nice. Excellent. I could have just sent her alone, maybe. Oh. The problem here, though, now, is we didn't do what the nobles wanted, so they're not happy with us. Uh-oh. We kept trying to say, like, we're trying to improve our relationship with the nobles, but everything's going against us here. It's not great. Okay, here's Ursula's quest. Great success. Nice. There we go. Awesome. I knew she would come in clutch. Ability, 45 gold. Nice. Okay. Come on, Gwendon. Success. Great success. Sweet. Okay. things are going pretty well here, actually. 37 gold. And okay, so we did improve our relationship with the nobles. Though with the -1 and this +1, it's kind of just staying the same. And a lot of people leveled up. Oh, Gilberto, I guess because he came along, I guess he got it as well. 2 stat points available. Wow. Wowee. Let me just check. Oh, Gilberto also got 2. Interesting. So what I could do is I could try to make Angelica more well-rounded and give her points in magic with this. Or I could try to focus... She's really good at scouting, but she's also really good at diplomacy. Just her charisma is not the best. I'm kind of feeling like she would be a great diplomat. Right? Especially if, you know, she can befriend animals all over the place. So, I'm thinking actually improving her charisma might be the play here. Yeah, let's do this. 5 charisma. Gilberto... I'm gonna leave Gilberto till at the end here, because his is a little weird. His stats are all kind of funky. 1 point to Gwendon. What did we do back last time? I think we shored up his magic last time. Or was it... No, maybe it was his luck. I think Gwendon, I'm gonna make him more well-rounded. Because his charisma is... his stats are already kind of well-rounded already. Let's... Magic. I'm tempted to give him magic because the only magic person we have is Ursula. It would be nice to have a second one. Though we do know there's more knights coming. We actually have 2 more slots, so there could be another. Like, I mean, I can think of one guy that's coming, that, but I don't remember if his magic score was quite high. Maybe luck, maybe wit. Let's improve his wit a bit. Yeah, go up to 4 there. Okay, Gilberto. What the heck am I supposed to do with him? Now that I know that he takes 2+2 damage, I guess that's why he's actually kind of weak based on these stats too. Agility, charisma. I could give him some wit, or I could give him some agility. Let's try to make him less clumsy. Yeah, strength, agility, charisma. He's still 0 and everything else, but... yeah, I think agility would... Especially for hunting and stuff, I think that would definitely help for him. Alright. Oh, and we have some... scenes here. Speaking of Gilberto. Ah, I can't wait to achieve the same glory as all those legendary knights of old, your grace. Comfortably seated in one of the armchairs in the library, Gilberto looks up from the manuscript he was consulting when he sees you arrive. Lie, you'll get there, no doubt about it. I don't want to lie here. You're an avid reader? Not in the slightest, your grace. It is an illustrated manuscript. The story is told through illuminations in these little boxes. It is much more didactic. You take a glimpse of the title of the book, The Great Tournament. This one is by an author from my hometown, Naonid, inspired by local culture. Great Tournament is a special event in Elmore? Absolutely. It's the biggest competitive tourney in the region, no matter what those screwballs from Kutnar have to say about it. I'm so happy I stumbled upon this book. This author illustrates those gallant heroes who risk their lives in the arena of Elmore. You almost catch the glint of his eyes shining through his helm. These warriors fight with honor to determine the noblest among them. I've always dreamed of being one of them. Maybe it was even that feeling that led me all the way here. A real stroke of luck, wouldn't you say? Interesting. Got some interesting options here. Indeed, it truly stirs something within when recounting tales of the Elmore. Yes, we're very lucky. Oh, that's a typo there. We're very lucky to have you. I don't know what we'd do without you. Would you like to take part in the great tournament? I like that last one here. Without a doubt, the dream of dreams. Well, aside from my other big dream of being rescued by a beautiful princess. What? Or wait, am I the one who's supposed to be do the rescuing? I can't remember. He wants to be saved by a beautiful princess. Role reversal. I see what you're into. But yeah, standing in the great arena of Elmore for the final showdown. The ultimate test of knighthood. Ah, just thinking about it gives me chills. Okay, so just like Gwendon likes tournaments too, so I feel like there might be a quest of some kind along those lines coming up soon. And now we have Ursula. Oh, hey, hello, Your Grace. I was just thinking about you. Really? No. Actually, I was reminiscing a little bit about my county, and its little culinary eccentricities. Leaning against a table, she crushes a strange mixture with a mortar. What on earth is that? Hey, don't pull that face. Allow me to introduce you to Brimwood's most popular drink. Oh, I think I remember this. Rum, cardamom, and syrupy spider porridge, in that order. Otherwise, you'll ruin everything. We call it the fire twig. It lives up to its name. She crushes the carcasses of the poor animals with a disturbing level of enthusiasm. There are plenty of these spiders on the walls of this tower, so I thought, why not give them a refreshing end? These little creatures have infested Brimwood too. Much as I don't like spiders, I feel like if I were to refuse the drink, she would not be happy about it. So you're from Brimwood? Not exactly. Wasn't born there, but I had some wonderful years living there. I've been wandering around for a while now. Why? You sure do ask a lot of questions. Let's just say I've always liked dragging my carcass around. And after rotting in the same spot for a while, you've got to do something so you don't die of boredom, right? Oh, sorry, here. You were wandering too before this, weren't you? Bet you can understand. Yes, I can relate. She smiles mischievously as she pours her mixture into 2 glasses. Kind of empathize. At a moment of empathizing with, we have shared experiences there. Yeah. You're going to do me a favor of tasting it, right? Aren't you? Yeah, I think we're just gonna have to do it. Why not? Let's go, comrade. You clink glasses, then raise yours to your lips. Bitter and strong, the liquid sets your throat ablaze and twists your gut. You flail, then choke, and finally spit it out in a panic. Not cool. Not bad, eh? She seemed okay with it. I admit it's hard when you're not used to it, but guess you'll die less ignorant. You should come to Brimwood one of these days. You'll give my comrades a laugh. Okay. So, I'm actually kind of curious. Okay, so Angelica... Actually, I can't really see on this screen. I'm hiding here. He's, you know, he has our favor here. Goberto really loves us now. Gwendon is kind of middling. And Ursula really likes us too. Okay, so that's pretty good. I think I see... Unfortunately, there's no... If I put my PNG tuber avatar on this side, it covers up the preferences here. But if I put it on the left side, it covers up some of the quests. So I'm kind of like... I can't win. So I think I'll just stick with the right side here, and you'll just have to listen to me describe those things. Right, so we're at cycle 6. We have 2 more cycles until we need to satisfy. We're kinda We need to get going with the merchant satisfaction. Noble satisfaction is almost there, but we've hit some setbacks. Yeah. Well, let's do our audiences. Gilheim is at the front of the list again. Congratulations! She subdued the beast. Oh, it's... I guess this makes sense. We didn't kill the beast, but we're getting different dialogue because it's a different outcome. She has bewitched the mighty wolf. From what we could hear, the beast was barking in its lair. Your young knight went in, and they came back together. You should have seen the beast. Cute as a lamb. Even I played with it too. What? Okay. The beast no longer roamed our lands. Dear neighbor, as thanks, you may count on the County of Groveshire as your ally from this day forward. Sweet. I do wonder, though, is it possible, do we have to maintain this relationship with Groveshire? Or is this just permanent? Not to see. It does sound like it from this day forward, so maybe I don't need to do any sort of relationship maintenance. We are proud to have your support and that of Groveshire, Count. Let us convene in detail this alliance soon. Nice. Oh. Hi, buddy. Woof. Does he talk? Please forgive this rather furry intrusion, Your Grace. This creature is in fact the terrifying beast that had been reporting in the Groveshire woods. It was brought back yesterday. Well, as you heard, our friend actually seemed to have followed Lady Angelica all the way here, to be honest. Woof. Woof woof. Is he trying to communicate with us? I encouraged him to introduce himself to you. As absurd as it sounds, I believe this good boy might be a surprisingly valuable addition to your round table. He's a knight. Are you kidding me? He kneels, see? It's a request. He wants to serve you, Your Grace. Loyal furry and not a flea in sight. Woof. Yeah. How could anyone say no to this? Hello? If you're someone who's playing this and you get to this outcome, and you say no to this good boy, there's something wrong with you. He wants to be a knight? Since his arrival, he has shown astonishing manners. He bows, he hasn't bitten anyone, and has even retrieved a lost slipper. I suspect he has noble origins, or perhaps received elite druidic training. Okay, this is getting a little ridiculous. Is this really a wolf, or is this really is this someone transformed into a wolf? He'd also make an excellent scout to send sniffing around enemy borders. Woof. Oh, this is unexpected. What the hell? His wit is very high. His agility is high. That makes sense. The rest of it is, we can work on that. Forge him some mighty puppy armor. Make sure we leave a hole for his tail. Oh, that's cute. Ouch, no dogs at table. Get in here. Woof woof. A bold choice, Your Grace. What will you call it? Oh, I get to name him. What are these? Sparky? The Wolf? Archbishop of Evil and Darkness. What is that last one? Sparky is kind of cool. The Wolf is the Wolf. The Wolf is actually kind of cool. But I'll call him Sparky. Woof. I got achievement, get a truly good boy on your side. Okay, so that was unexpected. That does mean... Oh, he actually shows up on here. We only have one more slot, and unfortunately I think I know who that's going to be for? Make sure, is he here yet? It might. I don't know if it's. I don't think it's Roland. Let's go through these. Greetings, Your Grace. Oh, remember this. This is. She sung for us. Each word crossing her lips seems finely chiseled by the Vey hand of the gods. Very. There's a typo there. Lady Hildy in person. To what do we owe the honor of your presence? Oh, so this is basically, what's a popular female singer nowadays? I don't know my pop music. Rihanna? No, Rihanna's kind of like, shit, never mind. I'm not gonna date myself here. Alas, sir, a most cruel affliction. To introduce myself, I'm Hildy from the lands of Oreaphon, Your Grace. The greatest minstrel these lands have ever known. I'm your most devoted admirer. I was even among your crowd during your last performance. That's not quite what I would wish to learn, but thank you for sparing me the tedious details. Yet mark the irony, what remains of a bard unable to finish her song. I intended to travel through the Britannia provinces celebrating the return of the great sovereign of the White Tower of Briz with a victorious melody. She studies you as if searching for a trace of the myth between the two brow ridges of your mask. Your legend, in short. But now as I polish the final verses, I find myself hesitating, and I have no desire to sing of nonsense. In order to avoid creating a legend of falsehood, I thought it best to obtain the information from the source. So tell me, my dear sovereign, how would you describe the kind of reign you aspire to? What legacy would you wish to leave behind? So here we have to make seems like a pretty critical choice. Mercy, an open heart protecting the weakest. Derision. So not going to take this seriously. Reason, a cold balance, and an unfailing measure. Or discipline. I think this is the wise option. We're going to have 1 point toward it, so I think we're going to go for that. It does make me curious of what these other ones, what kind of plotline this would unlock here. Let's go for Mercy. Mercy. Yes, quite. That aligns perfectly with my initial vision. My hesitation was but a comma in an ocean of certainties. Oh, also that... Oh, kind tag. Oh, interesting. So even my decisions that I make in audience affects whether my knights like that or not. She smooths the folds of her tunic and draws herself up slightly. Thus allow me to present the first draft of your epic, Your Grace, written in the Angalore vernacular.
Between the moor and the fen, or the hill above the glen, to the north and to the south, or was it by the river's mouth? There, look there stands the tower, cold and bare. There stands the tower. The wind wails through these empty halls. Ivy climbs the crumbling walls. Yet one fire is still alight in a turret burning bright. Far below, a knight is riding through the snow up to the tower. They say our sovereign shall restore this land.
He's mesmerized.
To glory days of yore. What Nimrod built will shine anew, white stone upon a sky of blue. There, look there stands the tower, proud and fair. good and just as candid reign, our ruler shall be kind again.
So this part seems to be specific to the choice we made.
And harpers sing, beloved is a peaceful king. There, look there, there stands the tower, proud and fair, the sovereign tower.
What a voice, as if it fell straight from the celestial peaks. He wipes a few tears from the corners of his eyes. My deepest thanks, Lady Hildy. Now there is a ballad that restores the lyrical heritage of our lands. Now there is a ballad that restores the lyrical heritage of our lands to its former glory. Think nothing of it. I should be the one thanking you. In fact, I'll give you 2 free passes for my next recital. Thank you, Lady Hildy. Goodbye, Your Grace. Okay, so that's basically the main mini music, but it is slightly different based on the choice you make. I wonder what would happen. I wonder how she would sing it with if I chose something like Discipline or something. That'd be a very different tack. Sorry, I'm burping a lot because of the drink I'm having here. I think what I'm going to do... I'm definitely going to keep playing for today. I think I'm going to aim for trying to get to cycle 8. And then I remember the demo, we had that big fight with the Dragon Knight. Regardless of what happens with these things up here, these requirements, it's going to happen regardless. And I do have to send my knights and make sure they don't die. But again, if I get these requirements, I will get bonuses. And we're pretty close. I'm a little worried more about the merchant satisfaction right now. So I'm hoping we're going to get some quests or things to improve that. Oh, Roland's back. Your Grace! Pirates! Pirates attacking Grest. Aye, they've not given us trouble before, but it seems that our charming little village was just along their scenic route. We're holding out, but we can't keep this up alone. Pirates threat? Oh, this isn't a... Deadline is 1... This is an immediate threat, so we definitely want to try to do this right now in this cycle. Strength, wit, agility. It's kind of similar to the one we just did with we were trying to kill the beast, but in that case, very different. I don't think. I mean, I could send Angelica and Goberto again to this one. I don't think though that we're going to. I had a thought of like, can we be friends with the pirates? Befriend them? I don't think that's going to happen. Same sort of damage risk too, so very similar quest, honestly. Yeah. Though again, we're not going for the people here, so it's like, Thanks, Your Grace. We'll hang tight till your knights get there. Our knights should make haste, Your Grace. Otherwise, I fear we shall find Grest in ruins. Oh, Daisy's here. My respects, very illustrious sovereign. I'm here, and I've brought my goat Majestina. The beast, planted firmly behind your visitor, sizes you up as if calculating the best way to humiliate you in public. So, basically, if there's any, hullabaloo in Milkford, we'll be the ones to come see you. This is the Milkford representative. You notice Majestina solemnly begin to nibble at the hem of Daisy's dress. Of course, anything else? Right, so I also wanted to let you know that a barn collapsed in Milkford. Some animals got squashed. I'll spare you the juicy details. But a little bit of coin for rebuilding wouldn't go amiss. 30? Oh, that's cheap. Yeah. Of course. Much obliged. Majestina is thrilled to hear this too. I don't think she's thrilled. Majestina's eyes remain fixed to yours. Her pupils, like tiny black knives, stare at you murderously. Deep inside, you feel her unspoken message. I'll be back. Is she Austrian? No. Arlen's son. Your Grace, the investigation you conducted within Rosen's occult circle in the search for the stolen ecclesiastical manuscript, well, it points pretty clearly to them. Let's just say they practically left their name and address at the crime scene. An expedition would be welcome in order to return this manuscript to its rightful place, the Rosen archives. Okay, so what is this? I thought we... Oh, I see. We did the initial quest of Ursula to talk with the mystics to get information. This is the second part of it where we actually go find the manuscript. I see. Oh. This one also... Okay, this one is find the manuscript. This one is get the manuscript and we keep it. I kind of want the noble's favor here. This will reduce the noble's favor, which is not what we want. We do get the manuscript. I think we're gonna go with this one. I was thinking of sending the wolf on this quest because his wit is actually quite high. I guess Ursula would also be a good choice for this one. However, the wolf's charisma is probably not very high because it's a wolf. I should call him Sparky actually. So let's do this one. Thank you, Your Grace. Oh, lots of things are happening. Let's go to the map room. It is heartening to see your story is already inspiring the greatest artist, isn't it? After all, the people of Briz have waited a long time. Your ascension is a breath of hope that I'm sure will only grow with time. I don't know if I'm comfortable with all these expectations. Cast aside your doubts, Your Grace. I firmly believe that a people who have waited so long to be guided will know how to forgive any potential mishaps. Are you sure about that? You think with being a leader of a place, when you make even the slightest mistake, they can get kind of overblown or accentuated? As someone who's run a community before, is running a community, I know too well how that feels. We have known a country without a crown, after all. I myself grew up with tales of the old monarchs, but I never knew them beyond the pages of books. Your arrival is the only horizon my generation has patiently hoped for, in the shadow of this sleeping tower. How was Briz organized before that? Even though the local nobles were doing their best to organize themselves, the pressure to find a regent figure continued to grow, until it became stifling. From the outside, it would have looked as if we were holding our own, but to me it felt like suffocating under the weight of the whole world. And if things had continued that way, he chooses his words carefully. To my great dismay, I was the favorite for the royal selection, but as is plainly obvious, the doors of the tower remained closed to me. Lack of a crown, I suppose I would have ended up as the Count of Briz. His voice trails off into a long sigh. I'm trying to understand Arlen a little bit more. Like, it sounds like he wants something out of this. I don't know. Okay. Oh, and well, we'll come back to the intent. Oh, actually, let's hear the rumor first. We sent her against. Oh, we sent her towards Ursula. She does not like. Oh, she's good at magic, but she doesn't like magic rituals. Good to know. Can I investigate the wolf? Oh, he has armor on now. Oh, okay. He has rumors, apparently. That's actually... Can I just quickly look? I want to read his description. He is a predator, yeah, of course, a loyal. Some modification based on the average affinity of the party member. Wolf cannot change. Oh, so you can assign a mount with him. That makes sense. Score modification based on the average affinity of the. Oh. Oh, wow. So if he's in a party with other members that have high affinity with me, the Sovereign, he gets a bonus. Or also, I guess it works the other way too. If it would be a negative effect if the party didn't like me. So, interesting. Also, I like this. He's chasing butterflies. Let me read. No fleas, Arlen approved. Once a wild beast roaming the lands of Groveshire, this wolf was tamed by Lady Angelica. He followed her back to the tower and, woof, asked his grace to make him a knight of the Round Table. He's a good boy, a very good boy. Yes, he is. And he is best. You can't see it under my PG tuber. He likes hunting. Makes sense. He likes assassination. I guess he would be good at that, wouldn't he? And he likes one other type of quest and doesn't like one other one. I'm guessing. I wonder if diplomacy would be probably something he doesn't like, because he's probably not good at that. Okay, we'll leave this in a sec. I just want to. We'll come back to there, and we'll also need to go to the kitchen as well. Let's review our quest for cycle 6. We have an emergency quest. We have 5 nights, which means we could do all these quests right here and now. Because we have 5 slots available. However, yeah, let's choose this one. So this one, we're probably definitely going to get damaged here. I'm thinking Goberto, honestly, Goberto and Angelica are just such a good duo. And they would cover both of these. I'm trying to think. Also, I'm going to unequip everything. Oh, and the wolf is his own mount. Interesting. Oh wow. Wait, look at this. The wolf's mount. Cycle duration reduction -2. So he can, like, on his own, he can just run to a quest with a high duration. That's really good. I'm so glad he's on this team. He could, like, if that's the case, then he's probably a good choice for one of these 2 quests then, because yeah, either find the manuscript or Wood's investigation. Both require moderate amount of wit, which he is good at. I'm just not sure about everything else. Actually, I think he might be better on the Woods investigation, because we know that the magic and luck are not needed, and his is pretty bad. We don't know anything about the other 3, but we could just take a risk there. Yeah, I think he might. Let's assign him to this one. Woof. Okay. Is there any hunting quests? Oh, this is a diplomatic mission. Oh, it just says woof. Woof? Does he say anything else? Wine. Oh. Okay, so there's definitely quests he doesn't like, so that one. Woof. This game is. It's so charming. I love them. Okay, so Wood's investigation, he has 5 health, 2 damage risk. Maybe I'll give him equipment for. Okay, how would he wield a sword? Yeah, I'm not sure about these things. I'm hoping agility. Yeah, it's an investigation thing, so wit is probably all he really needs, honestly. Yeah, let's keep that there. Find the manuscript. Oh, it's a diplomatic mission, though. I'm surprised Gwendon is okay with that. Your requests are killing me. Oh, I don't think she likes this one. Neither does she like that one. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Anything but bored to death. Hold on, let me just... Okay, that's a very normal... I was like wondering... Okay, so... The problem with assigning the wolf to this one is that kind of leaves Ursula to one of these ones, and she's not a fan of either of them, though she's probably... Okay, definitely not this one, because we need luck and charisma. Though I'm not sure if there's any... There's actually any... Gwendon is good at charisma, he's not so good at luck on this one, so I'm not enthusiastic about that. Actually, I think Angelica might be the better one for this. Yeah. Her luck is pretty good. Charisma is not quite there, but it's definitely in the middle range. Actually, that's because we gave 2 points of charisma to her. I'm actually very glad I did that. Yeah, I think... And this is something that she likes doing. It's a diplomacy quest. Yep, okay. This is... I think we're locked in with this one. I could give her some equipment to help, but I'm not... I think we'll do that after. We'll, yeah. So Angelica on this one. And then whoever goes on this one then... not Goberto. I'm not sure about Gwendon here. Is Gwendon the better choice for this one? The wit part is concerning me, though I think we have an item that might... And the hunting bow, perhaps. Also, whoever goes on this quest must take Paul, because we want to reduce the duration. Actually, what is available? Do I have anything? I have this one that improves charisma. I have a rapier that could improve his... Oh, no, sling. The sling will improve wit by a little bit. And the clover sword. Interesting. I'm still... I'm debating sending Gwendon on this one. Yeah. Not sure at this point. Let me go back to... So I think, yeah, Goberto is definitely on this one. Because we need the strength. But we need someone else. Gwendon has... What's, We could take a hit to Ursula's affinity for us and assign her to... The problem with this is there's low charisma and low luck, which she does not have. So I think I'm going to assign Gwendon to this one. And then Ursula can be assigned to this one. Yeah, okay. So now with this, I can now assign some equipment. Let me see, what do we have here? Oh yeah, so if Gwendon's going on this one, he definitely needs to take... And that's fine because the charisma is low. His charisma is still 6, so that's okay. I need to improve his wit. And that... I have the bow. I'm also debating whether I should buy anything. I gotta try. I'm trying to keep enough funds so I don't stay above 400 here. So, oh, and also, I'm gonna give him the hunting bow for now. It brings him up to 5 wit, which I think that's the best we can do anyway, because all the other ones give only +1 wit. So we'll do that for now. Just review Angelica here. Angelica, charisma's good, wit is low. Strength, silver, magic. I don't know if she needs magic. I think Angelica's okay. 1 to 2 damage risk, 7 luck, 5 charisma. I could buy her the... Where is it? The royal sword, but that's kind of expensive, I have to say. Maybe. Screw it. Okay, I'm taking a little risk here, but I just want to make sure because a quest failure here would be really bad. And I don't know about the 5 charisma there. It seems a little low. It's not, yeah. So I'm gonna give her the royal sword here. Where is it? Oh, there it is. So 7 luck, 7 charisma, or so that should be good for her. And then, okay, Gilberto. The wolf, I think, is fine. Again, we don't know anything about these things. We don't need magic. Hunter's axe? This would give more strength. So I'm just... It's taking a while, but there's a lot of things we can change here. I just want to make sure we optimize here. The wolf. I could give him the hunter's axe. 0 to 2 damage risk. And then we have Gwendon, who probably could use... Charisma's good. His luck is not great. But I've instead decided to focus on his wit, so... Okay, so that's fine. And then these two guys... So you're at 7 health. Okay. Because Ursula only has 5 health, I'm going to give her the shield, so to avoid that risk. And Gilberto... I could give him the axe just to really just go overboard with the strength there. I don't think we need magic. Pirates don't usually have magic, so I think we'll just go Hunter's axe. So he's at 10. 10 strength. Yeah, that's... None of these quests are, at least from what we know, there might be a magic component, but I don't foresee us... Yeah, so the wolf is not equipping anything. Okay, so this is where I'm going with for now, but we're not done. Let's go back into the Intendancy. I should probably select who I want to investigate. The wolf has rumors. Oh, did Ursula... Oh, we learned about magic ritual instead. Okay, so... I want to learn about the wolf. Yeah, he's our newest. Give me rumors on the wolf, please. I don't know how they're going to do that. And oh, did I? I don't know if I got any indication of whether Gwendon liked his meal, to be honest. Yeah. Also, the wolf is about the same affinity right now. So I could send it to the wolf. Gwendon is going on his own, though. I think, honestly, I'm gonna send all the treats to Gwendon. We did do the shortbread last time. I think I'm gonna try the crepe this time. Oh, he likes that. Good. Okay, so his crepes are what he likes. Good to know. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to remember all that, though. Shit, I might have to write this down. Okay, so so Gwendon, yeah, see, it improved, his affinity improved a little bit there. That's good. And that's about it, I think. Yeah. Okay. So let me just, we're just going to double check here. So 2 to 5 risk for these two. Strength and agility. I think Ursula's going to provide more of the wit here. And then Angelica is going to do this solo with 7 luck, 7 charisma, so I think she's good there. And then the wolf is doing this one. It's just an investigation, so I think wit is mainly the thing here. I think he should be good there. And then finally, Gwendon's finding the manuscript. I'm a little worried about his wit here. I don't know if that's going to be high enough, but we'll have to see. His luck is also pretty low, too. Let's try it. And armor. Oh, is there any armor that needs repairing? I guess it would just be Gwendon, but his has a very low damage risk, so yeah, let's do it. Okay. Pirates first. There we go. Ooh. Just barely a success. I'll take it. It did take a bit of damage, but that's better than failure. Ooh, that was a bit tough, huh? Okay. Alright. 2 + 2 of the people and 80 gold. I'll take that. Angelica. Okay, I think I'm actually glad I gave her the Royal Sword, because I feel like that might have made a difference here. Yeah. 40 gold and +1 of the people. Wolf time. Oh. That was very barely a success, jeez. 20 gold, 1 people, and... Oh, it's a consumable. Goat cheese, an intensely flavored cheese that provides a slight boost and the shepherd's aroma. Strength 1, charisma -1, wit 1. Good to have. Alright, Gwendon. I'm a little worried here. Oh, the way they show this is kind of a roller coaster. I was thinking, for a moment there, I thought Gwendon was gonna completely fail there, but yikes. Alright. 26 gold +2 nobles. Alright, and we have a couple of points to give. So 1 for Guberto. I don't know if I should start investing in some of the other ones that he has 0 in. He likes hunting, dueling, and relic recovery. Excuse me. I'm gonna... this is hard, because if I start putting points in... like, if it has a low number of points, it may not make a much of a difference. Relic recovery. He needs to be a bit smarter. Let's give him 1 wit. And Ursula... does not like... diplomacy, does not like magic rituals. She has no luck. Let's bring her luck a little bit up here. Yeah. Okay. So noble satisfaction is at 9 now. That's good. We haven't been able to move merchant satisfaction at all, though. I'm a little worried about that. But if we can get, you know, 3 out of 4 of the requirements is not too bad. Hello? Somebody here? Looking for someone? Ah! Oh, Your Grace, it's you. I'm terribly sorry. I thought you were... I mean, did you hear a scream? No. I heard a scream before you came from the corridor, but it must have just been the wind. The tower is a bit scary at night. The wind whistles so strangely through the windows of our quarters. It was making such odd noises last night, and I confess it kept me from sleeping a little. I am tired. There are these scary stories Uncle Arlen used to tell me when I was little. I think they still terrify me today. I'm not gonna flirt with Angelica. I like her. She's very cool, but not the way I'm going here. I understand why you might be a bit fearful. Anyway, they're just made up stories, aren't they? And last night it was just the wind too, wasn't it? Wasn't it? She doesn't like ghosts. Okay, good to know. Just in case, let's go back to the Great Hall. Okay. And I'm really... there's a wolf encounter here. What's this? Grr. Woof. Hey there. Still following me around, huh? Woof. Woof woof. You're not like the others, you listen. Woof? Just such a ridiculous dialogue, what the hell? You let me know if something was going on, right? Sometimes I envy your freedom. The world seems lighter on you. You think they respect me? Or they just fear me? Wow. I like the first one. Let's try this one. Woof. Interesting. Thank you for listening. It's hard to discern what... I guess he liked that, I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm a bit confused, honestly. Let me hear a rumor. About the wolf, actually. Really, we already knew this. We already knew this, come on. We know that he's a good boy, come on. What does that mean? What does that mean? Yeah, good, yeah. It says in his description. He's a good boy. Of course. So, this is so silly. Okay. Alright. Last cycle before the Dragonite comes, and he does come in quite fast. I don't think we're gonna have... I need to get more favor of the merchants, but I don't know how I'm gonna do that. Only 4. Starve this guy. Oh, it's this dude. He's gonna try to kill me. Greetings, dear Sovereign. The weary voice of the man before you is the only thing that betrays his seemingly normal identity. I'm coming to you with a particular problem. It has been gnawing at me for days. I can't find sleep anymore. How should I put this? Please keep your distance from our grace. Problem is that there is an imposter on our throne. You were saying? The preventative blessing against royal assassinations, Your Grace. It has just saved you from a most violent death. Indeed, it is highly effective. Few are aware of its existence, even myself. This won't stop me from... Who sent you? Who are you? Go to hell. I'm not sure we'll get anything out of him. You, the pretender. So, from what I remember, what I vaguely remember from playing the demo, I think we kept him prisoner in our tower, but he somehow escaped. Which makes me feel like... Not sure what to do here. So the merciful thing to do is to set him free, which is probably the same outcome. Your sentence will be reduced if you cooperate. Take him to the cells. This seems like a bad choice. But he's gonna get free anyway. Try this. Why not? Bam. He disappears as quickly as he appeared. Angelica and Sparky like that. Bold decision, Your Grace. And by bold, he means devoid of any instinct for survival. Yeah, that's fair. I suppose we should thank him for that thrilling spectacle. Let us resume today's audiences, Your Grace. Alright. Oh, this guy, this person on the right I've never seen before. Good day, Your Grace. A pleasure to see you again. I didn't expect to set foot here again, to be honest, but it turns out that your victory over the beast has resonated through Groveshire. Is this another knight? Kinda cool looking. He seems... Maybe he's not the best choice, though. I do feel a resonating resentment. Blaine. Hunter and representative of Beaconsbury. At the Count's request, I will report back to you on any needs we may have. Oh, he's not a knight. He is... a representative, I see. Even if we are capable of managing on our own. How's Beaconsbury? Self-sufficient. Our hunters are doing fine. Now that we are allies, some of our requests will be directed to you. Oh, jeez. Beaconsbury hunters remain your main contacts, Arnold. Gee, what did he say? Particularly those that threaten our valued craftsmanship here in Belthorn, and... Oh, I think we're seeing a bit of a fractured relationship between two towns in Groveshire. He represents the guy on the left represents the nobles. This guy represents the hunters. I see. Beaconsbury's hunters failed to hunt down the beast in time to save our herds, Blaine. For lack of information on your part, I shall be delighted to see our new sovereign at their best. Send one of your knights for a friendly hunt. Oh. I wouldn't mind doing that. I think some of my knights wouldn't mind doing it either. 40 gold, a consumable. Long duration, though. Actually, it would be kind of funny if I sent the wolf on this, wouldn't it? It might turn out to be a negative outcome, though. I gotta be careful. I will do this. I could send a different knight. Thank you for humoring Blaine. Beaconsbury is fiercely proud, but a victory in this hunt should convince them. I hope so, at least. I'm curious what would happen if I sent the wolf, but I'm worried that it might be a negative outcome. Someone has been stealing our dean's thesis notes. We need an impartial investigator to figure out what happened. The culprit is one of us, so we're not going to investigate it ourselves. I don't know if I have time to... Like, we don't need scholarly approval right now. Oh, and these are... Oh, interesting. This is the same quest, but with different requirements. Like, this one is 2 duration, 2 nights assigned. This one is... Let's look... So, excel in investigation. Let's take a close look at the Academy's dorms. This is 1 duration, 1 assigned. All of these improve our relationship with the nobles. This one has the best one for... This is actually quite an interesting choice here. I don't really need money right now. I think maybe this last one. This one improves our relationship with... If I had chosen the scholars path, this might have been really good. But, yeah. This would be a good one maybe for Gwendon. Though I'm not sure if he likes investigation quests. Let's do this one. Yeah, perfect. I'll wait then. And finally, an aristocrat. Your Grace, a great lady has asked me to pass on this request to you. An old relic, kept in a silver box I was forbidden to open, apparently fell during a carriage transport. The relic supposedly broke, and word got to her that you've got a talented blacksmith in your walls, who according to her could definitely restore it to its former glory. Requires 100 and... Oh, we're sending Karina. Interesting. I wouldn't mind doing this. It is... Well, we'll get the money back next cycle. It just means I can't really buy anything this time around. Well, we're at 11 now. Perfect. She'll no doubt be delighted. Oh, hello, mailman. Your Grace, hey, so, we found these 3 requests in an old drawer in an archive room. Oh, some requests. One of them smells like pickles. Good luck. Nope, sandwich o'clock. Okay, so we have a lot of quests to do. But before we get to that, let me check out what's going on here. Oh, my dear Sovereign. Thank goodness you were unharmed. I was horrified to learn of the attempt on your life, having been alerted the very moment the tower's defense systems were activated. And yet you have chosen to show mercy to the man who sought to harm you. I must confess, my Sovereign, this troubles me deeply. This magical anti-royal assassination system seems quite effective. I must admit I am surprised to see that this ancient magic has lost none of its splendor. The protective blessing has survived the ravages of time. Alas, I fear it is but a fragile shield. Should an army ever lay siege to this tower to strike at you, this magical rampart would prove a meager defense indeed. Let's hope you never have to face such a dire fate, my dear Sovereign. Oh, I remember... Shit, I had the option. Yeah, I think what I should have done is imprisoned him, and then the lady of the tower gave us an option that she could interrogate him, though I'm not sure what exactly that means. And maybe we could have gotten more information from that. We can maybe try that for another cycle, perhaps. Yeah. No rooms to unlock. One. I guess Arlen probably has some opinions about the assassination too. Ah, Your Grace, I won't deny my concern regarding recent events. An assassination attempt so early in your reign is utterly beyond reason. Finding out more about this man's motivations or origins would have probably eased my concerns, but alas... But I suppose I should be less surprised. This sort of thing happens in every reign. This one felt a bit personal. Reasonably, Your Grace, it seems far too early for anyone to have formed an opinion of your rule and decide to act in such a reckless and open manner. But let us be optimistic. I'm convinced that with time you will prove yourself worthy of your reign and dispel any misplaced grudges against you. Perhaps you'll even prove that there is a certain advantage to leaving you alive. Okay, so nothing I can do on the... in there. Okay. So unfortunately, I think we're not going to be able... I don't know if it's... because I wonder if the quests that are chosen are random, perhaps? So maybe I just got unlucky during this run, and I couldn't find... though I should probably look at the quests that we have now. Maybe we can salvage this in this last moment. Oh. We have 5 knights. We have 5 quests that require 1 each. This is good. So, let's see. We have Beaconsbury Hunt. That's 2 duration. A Thesis Thief. That's 2 duration as well. Okay. There is a little problem here, though. I'm noticing. We have 3 quests that have 2 duration, but we only have 2 means of reducing duration. We can send the wolf to one of them, and then we can send one of them with... I unassigned all of these, actually. One of them with Paul. So that means one of these knights is going to be away for a bit. Actually, that's really bad. Because I need all of the knights. I think I need most of the knights here for that, for when the Dragon Knight comes. So that would be kind of bad. I think what I'm gonna do is leave one of those quests alone. And probably just leave one of my knights unassigned. Yeah. Let's see here. +1... This one gets us a mount. Knight of the Fountain. Excuse me. So this is a duel. Who likes duels? It'll be Goberto. And Goberto has not a bad agility now. I'm going to assign Goberto to this one for now, because that's something that he enjoys. I think he needs... Yeah, we have some room to improve his affinities some more, so... Though he does... I should probably repair his armor, right? I'll do that. Gotta make sure I remember to do that before I send him off on this. Okay, so... I guess I should try to choose the one the wolf is gonna go on, and it could be this one. Hunters of Beaconsbury are annoyed at having... I'm just so curious what will happen if I send the wolf on this one, because it probably might be a bad outcome. But I just want to see what happens. Also, he loves this one. I love his reaction. He's so happy. What a good boy. Okay, so 1 to 3. His wit is... and his agility is pretty high too, so yeah, I think he's good. Yeah, I think he's good there. So that kind of leaves the Thesis Thief or the Killer Rabbit. Is anyone... Yeah, I haven't seen any quests except for this one. This is the only quest I've seen so far that improves our favor of the merchant, so I might as well try and do this one. Hermit claims a wheel of cheese is whispering the future. He frightens the locals and refuses to share with anyone unless they resonate with the crust. Time to negotiate. Sounds like a charisma quest. Who's good at that? Definitely not. Maybe I could send her on this one. I don't think she's quite... this is a diplomacy quest. I don't think she wants to do that one. But her skill set does kinda fit that one pretty well, I have to say. Yeah, I don't know. It's either that or I send Gwendon, which... Gwendon seems okay with this. I thought Gwendon didn't like diplomacy missions. I guess not. I guess maybe he's okay with it. Yeah, okay. So Gwendon will go on this one. Killer rabbit. A mad rabbit has been eating the entrails of the region's inhabitants for several years. Hunt it down. A hunt. What does... let me just look. She likes relic recovery missions. This one? I thought we had a quest. No, we didn't. No, that was that we sent the blacksmith over. Actually, is she around? I'm not sure. Maybe she's gone. Hold on. Is she even in here? No, she is here. Okay. So... Again, I gotta be careful here. I'm not gonna assign everybody. Thesis Thief. We got a consumable, which might help in the battle against the Dragon Knight. And it's a pretty low risk, to be honest. This one gets us 35. Is Gwendon a better choice for this one, perhaps? Because it does require significant charisma. Oh, she doesn't have any magic here. That's a problem. This is not great. I think I'm actually going to assign Gwendon to this one. I'm going to give him the magic sword, the silver sword. So at least his wit and magic is at 4. His charisma should be fine. And then... oh, and also, because this is going to take a while, I'm going to send Paul on that one. Which then leaves this quest, which I think I have to assign... she's not going to like it. But I think she's the right one for the job. And I have to leave this Killer Rabbit quest alone, because I don't want to... I want Angelica in that final battle, so yeah, I think we're just gonna leave this one alone. Okay, let's equip these folks. So let's go. So the wolf. I think I'm pretty certain this is gonna turn into some sort of unexpected outcome. So maybe I'll just leave that one alone. Gwendon's got the... okay, so he's already equipped up. And then we have... I think she's okay. There is a bit of negotiation here, so... the Royal Sword would probably be a good choice. I also need to repair her armor. Okay. And then... Goberto. Strength, agility... challenge him to a duel, which would be good. We don't need a high strength here. Let's give him the hunting bow. Yeah, bring his agility up a little bit. Yeah. Anything else I can equip? I'm gonna keep the cheese for the battle. And there's a shield as well. I should probably equip that, but before we do that, so we need to repair Goberto's armor. Repair the wolf is at 4 to 5. This is 1 to 3. I think he's okay. I hope he's going to be okay. Gwendon's fine. And so Goberto, I need to repair Goberto and Ursula's armor. Yeah. Let's go do that quickly. So Goberto and Ursula. I think the rest of these are okay. And since we're here, let's do some investigation. Who do I want to investigate? We can still, I could keep investigating the wolf, but I don't know if that's going to give me anything. I want to know more. I want to know more about Ursula. Yeah. Ursula's still a bit of a mystery to me. Okay. And then kitchen. So we sent the crepes to Gwendon. Actually, let me see. Check our affinity here. Yeah, Gwendon is still our least favorite, so I could keep creeping him up, I guess. Or Ursula's gonna take a hit as well. I could send something to her. Oh, good. I see. So it continues to show me that he likes crepes, so I don't have to remember that. I think I'll take. We also get a bonus if we give it to Gwendon. Is Gwendon at risk of failing this quest? He could. Because, well, I mean... Well, actually, no. Oh. Because he has Paul, his charisma's actually down a bit. Yeah, let's give him a bonus. Let's give him a bonus. So... more crepes. Okay. And then back to here. So the only thing I've left to assign is the shield. Or actually, well, actually I have other things too, but you don't need strength. I guess I could give him give the wolf 1 to 3 damage risk. The problem with this is this reduces his agility, and we need moderate agility, so I think I'm not going to do that. Maybe I'll give him the shield, actually. Yeah, let's do that. And then... I think that's it. There's nothing else to assign here. Okay, let's do it. A knight has no quest. That is intentional. Okay. Yep, and there's a Dragon Knight. Oh, okay, so no... I see. I was expecting an unexpected outcome here because we're sending the wolf that was terrorizing Groveshire's lands, but I guess that works. Success. Almost a great success, but that's fine. Alright. 40 gold and food supplies for +1 strength. Okay. Come on, Gwendon. Pretty good. Okay. +1 nobles, +2 scholars, and scholars nuts. Whoa. A clever mix of all kinds of nuts that allow any scholar to survive in extreme conditions to complete their thesis. Magic and wit. Oh, great success. Oh, nice. Nice. Oh, so she didn't like the quest, but... Well, because she got a great success, I guess that sort of cancels that out a little bit, so that's good. Scholars, merchants, and oh, I remember this. The murmuring cheese, +2 wit, -2 luck. A mild cheese that seems to whisper prophecies into the ear of those who taste it, accompanied by sometimes risky life advice. Okay, come on, Gilberto. Okay, just a success. He took a bit of damage there. It's not good. And actual horse. A noble steed that not only runs fast, but also carries a breeze of style beneath its hooves. +1 charisma. Nice. And lots of good level ups here. Let's start off the wolf here. So wolf guy. I think I tried to improve his luck a bit. Yeah, let's bring this back to 3. Ursula. I think we also try to bring her luck up. So let's do that. And then Gwendon. I think Gwendon's kind of our all-rounder, kind of. Let's do magic, actually. Yeah. Okay. So, pretty good. We'll get some bonuses here, but not from the merchants, unfortunately. Oh, we have some scenes here. When will we finally be able to eat properly in this cursed tower? This soup, tasteless, bland, a veritable crime against my noble palate. Anything else the spoiled little prince wishes to cry about? Well, you're right, it's intolerable. Huh, I'm glad we agree on that point. But, don't you bear some responsibility for this? Certainly. I think I'd be embarrassed if I was in your place. He stops and seems to fix his gaze on something in the distance. Did you know that the last time I was served a dish as pitiful as this, someone was murdered at the same dinner table? You seem shocked, but yes, murdered. Not by my hand, of course. I would never permit such a vulgar end with such cowardice attached. I recall it so vividly. The late Duke of Beaconsbury, face down in his vile stew, which was already a crime in itself. Such a terrible evening. The wine wasn't half bad, though. We can flirt with him. I don't think I want to. So, he was poisoned? Even worse. It was enough even without being able to see in the dark. The splashes, the screams, the reek of that stew. And what about my family's beautiful silk tablecloth? Completely ruined. Trust me, it's something that stays with you for life. Murder is rampant nowadays. It must displease you. Displeased? I despise it. It's brutal, inelegant, and it ruins the upholstery. Okay, so he doesn't like assassination missions. Gotcha. Understandable. There's nothing glorious about it. There's no honor of sneaking off to murder someone while their family just in the next room goes about their lives in blissful ignorance. It's all so hollow. So Ursula. The young woman is facing away from you, leaning slightly forward. Her shoulders move gently as she is following in a soundless rhythm. I'm not going to flirt with Ursula either. Or maybe that. Oh. You hear confusing sounds somewhere between humming and dissonant squeaking. Oh. How would that even sound? What are you doing? Ah! Hi. Didn't hear you come in. Don't sneak up on me again. She turns around again before facing you once more, holding a lute. Was taking care of this little chick. She taps the instrument's wood as though it were an old friend she had just met again after a long time apart. I kinda let it rot in a corner, but now that I'm settled here, I think it's time to fix it up. She slides her fingers along the strings. What are you playing? A Brimwood ballad, Where's My Lullaby, by the Vultured Crooks. Well, let's say it was a try, still retuning my old lute. How long have you been practicing? A little, but with all the traveling, haven't had much opportunity lately. But I learned in Brimwood with a friend. We even had our own little group. She's a musician. Interesting. We were doing Ironloof, you know? What is that? Brimwood's defining sound. From the gut, crafted by its outcasts. What is it? I feel like this is like farming likes from her. Like I could always choose the other option, but it seems like it's totally unwise to do that. A style of music where lutes spit out frantic symphonies over vocals, or by vocals I mean mostly just screaming. Is it like ska? Or heavy metal? Makes me feel alive. There's still an opportunity to flirt with her. Thanks for the details. With pleasure. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a lute that needs tuning. She goes back to work. That seemed to improve. Wow, we maxed out with her. Okay. So I think that was an opportunity to just get to know her better. And we have achieved that. So she has a pretty high affinity with us. Honestly, we have pretty high affinity with everybody. Our table's actually pretty healthy, I have to say. I think I want to, just in case something happens, I'm gonna repair the armor of Goberto right now. Actually, I might repair everybody's armor. Possibly, because just even before we get into the battle with the knight there. Oh, the Intendancy wants to talk with me. Oh, I guess it's just the rumor. About Ursula. Loner, score bonus when performing the quest alone. Good to know. Alright. Let's do this. Oh, he's coming right away. Lo, this is the moment. The hour hath arrived, false sovereign. Verily I shall wait thee on the morrow at first light, where the sun doth ascend upon the loftiest tower of Dracovic. So be it. Be ye therefore boldly prepared, and dispose thy person in all due reverence. Okay, here we go. So, I guess technically I could have sent Angelica on that quest, because I only need 4 knights. But there's probably some other quests that are going on too, so... Drowns you from Drakovic's highest tower. The battle begins tomorrow, send your best knights. Okay. So mid-strength, mid-agility, mid-magic. 2 to 4 damage risk. I hope thy knights art well prepared. On the morrow, then. Alright. Rupin, who are you? Your Grace, my name is Rupin. I'm a modest merchant of curiosities in Brimwood, and humble treasurer of our little local fraternity, you see. Oh, he has the same kind of tattoos as Ursula, because she's also from Brimwood. That's cool. Local fraternity. Are you referring to the Brimwoods Guild? That's correct. I'll get straight to the point. The poor man you recently encountered, that lost sheep you had the audacity to take a shot at you, is not unknown to us. The assassin. Excuse me. Rest assured, this individual acted on his own initiative, and his actions have been unanimously disavowed by our members. The Brimwood Guild, keen to preserve our relations, has therefore tasked me with conveying its deepest apologies and assuring you that he has been promptly removed from our ranks. We hope this resolution appeases the sovereign. Well then, what a peculiar situation. Why would he be from the... It's an interesting connection. This man's reputation is not unknown to me. He is said to be the eyes and ears of Britannia's criminal underworld, as well as a sharp connoisseur who would take an interest even in equipment deemed obsolete by most. Although I'm not particularly keen on the idea, having his services could definitely be an advantage. Let us say that the kingdom's resources could well use this kind of boost. It sounds like the sort of like we could buy some stuff from the criminal underworld, but there might be some cost, not monetary cost, but some other cost to it. So I gotta be careful of that. Oh, the aristocrat's back with Kamina. I heard you had news about the broken relic. And how? A real little masterpiece of craftsmanship. Don't hesitate to fill me in on how it goes. I put it back in its box, ready to use. Perfect, perfect. Here's some compensation for your work. Oh, nice. Nobility's at 14 now. This relic has inspired a new creation. The ladies of the kingdom will be delighted. The ladies? Oh, it was a comb, wasn't it? My lady described it as a finely wrought silver object. Yes, that's it. A comb. Exactly. Hurry up and give it back now. What? Why is she blushing? I don't know if I want to say this. I'm just going to leave it up. I don't know. I had a thought. It hasn't stopped raining in Clovermont since the beginning of the week. The flood keeps getting worse day by day. I even saw sheep swimming with toads today, and they ended up smashed by the current. Oh, this might be an emergency. Okay, it's not an emergency, but it's gonna take 2 duration. Okay, so I'm actually kind of glad I didn't send Angelica on this quest, because I mean, I could still do this quest on the next cycle after this battle with the Dragon Knight, but it'd be nice to just try to deal with this right now. Strength and magic, though, and 3 to 5 damage risk. That's a lot. Thanks. We're dealing with the Dragon Knight and this crisis, so I gotta figure that out. Why did you want me in here? Oh, I can summon the... I can summon the underground guy. I think I will. I'm just kind of curious. I just want to see his wares, at least. Okay. So, got our kitchen and tendency. We have quite a bit of money. We could spend that on equipment as well. Let me... I can't unassign from the screen. Okay. So... let's Oh, actually, no. Shit, we're actually kind of... then actually, maybe I should have sent Angelica on this one previously. Okay, it's too late now. Because this flooding quest requires 2 nights, and we still have only 5. Like, usually by this point, I don't remember... What was his name? There was that guy with the Rose Knight. I had him in the demo by this point, but he hasn't shown up for some reason. It's very strange. Maybe there might be some condition, maybe, that I don't have. So unfortunately, I can't do the flooding this turn. I guess I could send Angelica on this one. Then let the rest of the knights do this one. Who has good agility? So it's Angelica and the wolf. Is the wolf a good choice for this? His strength is not the highest, unfortunately. Though again... The nice thing though, if I send the wolf on this one, I don't have to prepare a mount or anything. Let's unassign everything again. Oh, you can't. You can't. At least now we have Emba rather than Paul, so we don't have to take a hit to our charisma. Though having Paul would improve our strength a bit. Killer rabbit. Yeah, I think I do. Needs low wit, low strength. She has a lot of luck, though. To be honest, I'm not entirely sure. It's kind of a toss-up. Okay, at the very least, we know we're assigning the other 3 over here, so let's do that right now. So, Gilberto, Gwendon, and Ursula. Which gives us, let's see, so Gilberto gives us our strength. He has a moderate strength. Gwendon, unfortunately, doesn't provide much in that department, whereas Ursula provides a lot of our magic department, so, I have to think about how am I going to do this. I send the wolf. Let's send the wolf. Woof. Oh, he actually likes these kind of quests. Oh, and she doesn't like these. She doesn't like hunts. Okay, so yeah, let's send the good boy here. His strength is a bit low, so I might, if I can. I can't change his mount. I could try... This reduces his agility a little bit though, which is a little not the best thing. Yeah, maybe not that actually. I don't like that. I want to keep his agility up as well. Okay, so if that's the case, then Angelica is going to be assigned to this quest. So that covers the agility. So strength, magic, agility, charisma. I don't know if that's going to be... I guess wit will also be a problem. Okay, let's assign equipment. Boy. I could try maxing out her magic there. So I could give her the silver sword. So 9 magic. I think because since they're all working as a team, I'm going to try to beat the score and just make sure that we can get enough there. So for Guberto, do we have anything we can buy that improves just strength? Don't think we do. Oh, we have a claymore. Oh, and we have a luck sword as well. The claymore is kind of cool. Let's buy the claymore. And give that to Guberto. So he has 10. So 10 strength. 9 magic. Not sure what to do with Gwendon, to be honest. And then Angelica. What can I improve? The hunting bow is probably a good choice. Yeah, hunting bow. Though, again, checking on the wolf. Should I give him the hunting bow instead? Oh, and also before I go, I'm gonna repair all armor, regardless of how damaged they are. So, yeah, go up to 6, go up to 5. Yeah. Oh shit! No. Fuck. Fuck! I didn't. I screwed this up. Crap, can I reload? I don't know if this is gonna work here. It's gonna still be... Okay, good, okay. Whew. I want to keep that bonus there, so, shoot. Sorry, I have to redo this all. Sorry about that. Okay, hold on. Okay, quickly... So, Angelica, Guberto, you, and you. Wolf, take this down. So, actually, we don't want to repair too much then, is what I'm getting here. Okay. Okay, so you get the silver sword. Oh, I guess, do I need the claymore anymore? Should I buy the claymore then? I guess... What's the damage? This quest down here, 1 to 3. Oh, he's at 3. It's a bit concerning. And then... This is 2 to 4. Angelica's okay. Guberto's okay. Gwendon's not okay. Ursula's not okay. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna be very careful here because I don't want to go down below 400. Oh, it's 45 gold. Okay. I can shore it up with let's try this. Repair. 45. $80. 540. I think what I'm gonna do... Ah, shoot. No, I think what I wanted to do instead is assign... crap. Well, I guess this is better because... Yeah, okay. Because I wanted to assign... It's 125, but I want to buy the claymore for... Goberto. Yeah, you know what? Let's buy the claymore. So we're at 435. Okay. You get the claymore. You're at 10 strength. We're at 4. I'm actually going to assign you the iron shield, so at least you're out of range of getting killed. Yeah. The wolf is okay. I might assign him the bow, actually. Yeah. Okay, and then strength. So what should I give her? This, Oh. Do we have to keep... Paul's assigned to Gwendon here, but... kind of wonder if I should just max out my charisma. I have a feeling charisma's not exactly what we need. And also I need to give... let's give Ursula... Which one gives more magic? It seems to be the Scholar's Nuts. Let's do this one. I think I'm just going to use all of my consumables. What should I give you? I want to max out your agility, honestly, but I've given the hunting bow instead. Royal sword? What does Gwendon have right now? He doesn't have anything. I could max out his charisma here. He's 11. I don't... It's kind of doesn't make any sense, but... Okay, so I could do this. I'll make him the shiny knight, why not? And then Angelica, we're going to give her the Hunter's Axe, which balances out the strength and agility a little bit. And then... could even give her Paul to bring her strength up a little bit more there. Oh, the magic sword is not... Ah, shoot. Actually, you know what? Maybe I'll give Gwendon the magic sword. Here we go. So at least he's at 5. And then, okay, so then goat cheese, food supplies, wit and -2 luck. Don't know if... I'm a little worried about luck. Luck might be something we need. Strength and wit. What? Who needs strength and wit? I guess it'd be actually Goberto, right? Yeah, Goberto. It's 11 strength, wowee. And then... or actually, food supplies would be probably better. Yeah, food supplies. that. Let's give you that. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing, to be honest. Because I'm assuming that this is what's calculated as a total of their scores, not like... I'm not trying to make like a like a one person with a huge strength score. But I'm not sure if that's how it works here. I'm going to try going with this. Again, just making sure I'm not going to die or anything. Everybody's equipped. The only thing we don't have equipped is the Royal Sword, but I don't think we need that. Okay, so that's done. Tendency. Let's do investigation. We've run out of rumors for Ursula, which sort of leaves one for Angelica. Actually, two, because we don't. There's a type of. I think she doesn't like hunting. I think that's the one we kind of already know. And we have the one for the wolf. I want to know what this last thing for Goberto is. Okay, and then mealtime. I think we need... Well, maybe I should send something to the wolf, because he might need a little help too. Actually, what would the wolf even like? Lions... Oh! There's kind of a hint here, isn't there? You can see right there. Dog food according to some. I have a feeling he might like this one. Let's do this. Oh, no. Oh, he didn't seem to like it. Or at least he didn't give any approval there. Okay. I think I'm going to commit my decision here. This is the best we can do. Let's go. The Dragon Knight looms imposingly before your knights, rage burning in his gaze. Your fate will be determined here and now. Is this the guy we'll have to fight? He's a bit scary. My armor is my armor, and my swords are my swords. What are you saying, Goberto? The glory is mine. Finally, a challenge worthy of a knight of my stature. Ursula has nothing to say. Boring. Okay, let's... Well, first we have to deal with the wool. Oh, great success. Oh, huge success. What the heck? $82 gold. Okay, good. Okay, here we go. Failure. Failure. What? Oh, it's calculating each night. So that was Angelica. Failure. Failure. Success. Failure. Uh-oh. Success. Oh, shit. Oh my goodness, that was so close. What the hell? Wowee. Oh, a lot of damage too, jeez. Your knights defeated the Dragon Knight. He surrendered with a polite handshake and looked reinvigorated by the fight. He'll be back soon to thank you. All the audience. Lots of leveling up. Let's go. So one stat point across the board, except for Gwendon. I guess he didn't need the point. Let's see. For you, buddy, let's bring you up to 3 luck. Let's bring you, Ursula, back up to 3 luck. Angelica, I'm not sure if I should invest in magic for her at all. Let's see, luck, charisma. I guess if we're trying to go for diplomacy missions, I think I'm going to keep improving her charisma. And Goberto, oh boy, wit. Yeah, I'm gonna get his wit up there. Okay. Oh, now we're just going straight into audience, I guess. 'Tis been 2 centuries since I have deciphered a duel of such magnitude, young sovereign. How old are you? Do not tempt thine fate, yet I must confess I have come to admire thee. Nevertheless, thou hadst my solemn word. The county of Dracovic is now thine ally, youngling. That was easy. Okay. I correct myself. Thy grace. You hast defended thy right valiantly and granted me a battle I long sought to experience. Here, I bestow upon thee a token of my singular gratitude. A blade that once did unify all. Lo, it is thine. Thus I withdraw. Nay, by my troth, wherefore is my head so absent? Aaron! Oh, his squire. A young man absurdly fragile next to the towering dragon knight nestles at his side. Permit me on this occasion to present mine esteemed great-great-grandson, Aaron. Is he a knight that I can recruit? Nice to meet you, Your Grace. Oh, does he have a lack of confidence? Uh-oh. His feeble wight is in no wise hardy. I dare hope that beneath thy roof and thy company he shall at last become a true man. I withdraw. May felicity attend thy steps. Hi, Aaron. The young man barely dares to look in your direction. I would like you to make me a great knight, Your Grace. Please? Why? What should I say? I want grandfather to be proud of me, and I really want to become a strong, heroic knight of the Sovereign, I think. I'll do whatever you ask. Oh, this is interesting. So, I just remember the other knight's name, Gideon. Gideon hasn't shown up yet. So they definitely... I don't know, maybe it's because I chose a different path or something, or I don't know, but... Yeah, Gideon showed up before the battle, but now we have Aaron here, and I think he's going to take the 6th place in their table. So after this, we're not going to have any more space. And our team's doing pretty well, so I don't know if we need to switch out. It also makes me wonder how many knights they put in this game, because I know that there's at least... There's the one that when we did the demo, when we went through Gavolt. Gavolt had their own knight. He was not a very good guy. And we were kind of like, let's not take him. So, they put. I'm really curious how many knights they put in total here, because it's really makes me. It kind of makes. I guess it adds to a lot of replayability, because you kind of you go through one team of knights for the first time around, and then next time you kind of want to. You want to go through the backstory of the other ones, right? But then you kind of want to keep the knights you already have, because you've already invested so much, like leveling them up and all that sort of stuff. Like, I don't know. I think I'll let him. I kind of like his. He seems. He's got a lack of confidence. I'm not entirely sure if he really wants to be a knight, but I'm willing to give him a chance. Or maybe during this process he can figure out what he wants to be. Because I also have a feeling that maybe because he is the long descendant of the Dragon Knight, maybe he was kind of forced into this. Really? He's also kind of cute, I have to say. Thanks. I'll try to be strong enough. Well, no, dignified. Well, correct. Stop talking, Aaron. Thank you, Your Grace. Oh, what are you doing here? Ah, forgive me, I seem to have a frog in my throat. So then, Your Grace, are you truly satisfied with the little decisions you've made so far? Admit it, some of them could have been far better, don't you think? Alas, there is only one way to be certain. Oh, but decide quickly, Your Grace. From this moment on, my powers will no longer allow you to revisit this first sequence of events. Oh no. I guess that makes sense, because for you to just go all the way back... So there's different parts of the game. Okay, I see. So it's like we've reached a checkpoint, Dragon Knight fight. I think I'm going to commit to my decisions here. Yeah. I think that's the best way of going. I just want to play through all of it and see where it goes. And then I guess you could play this again another time. And then you kind of already know some things, right? Yeah. It's kind of tempting to go back, though. Though in terms of... I don't think it'd be a very interesting stream, though, because... I'd be playing this game forever. It's now or never. Cough. I think I'm gonna commit. Yeah. I'm committing. Oh, and this is Act 2. Okay. I think, and also it's really good timing. I think it's a pretty good... It's about time where I need to end stream. Like, you know, we've been playing for almost 5 hours. I think that's a good stopping point for today. Yeah, that's the first act of Sovereign Tower. It's going pretty well. Honestly, this game's pretty cool. The writing is cool. The characters are fun. I'm enjoying. Now, the wolf and Aaron might be my favorite character. Like I just barely met Aaron. I already love him. So, and the wolf too. Like, they're just so cool. Yeah. But it does kind of make me think that because the game is always reminding you that, or at least the demon is always reminding you to like go back in time. It kind of makes me feel like somebody, if they're really into this game, they'll try to make the most optimized playthrough and try to make all the right decisions everywhere. Which I don't know if I'll have the patience to do on, especially streaming this. Because I got other games to play too as well. But I think I'll definitely play at least one full playthrough of this. And then after that, maybe... We'll have to see. I don't know. There's not that many games coming out in the next while, but also I don't know the announcement dates for them. We'll see. But so far, I'm enjoying this game. It's incredible. I cannot wait to play more of it, which I will. I will be playing this more tomorrow and on Saturday. So probably, yeah, we'll do Act 2 tomorrow, and then, you know, we'll see how far we get with that maybe on Saturday. So yeah. Yeah. I guess, speaking of other games, I did just notice that the Busbound had a new DLC that came out. Or actually, there was another one already, but this one seems to add like an actual gameplay content, like a different mode and also all new areas. So I'm actually kind of considering maybe I should play that next week and then also finish Database Detective and also schedule, you know, more playing of this. I'm not sure how many acts are in Sovereign Tower, but yeah, we'll have to see. So yeah. Yeah, that's the end of today's stream. If you want notifications on when I'll be going live, the best way is to follow me on Blue Sky or join my Discord server. The links are below in my Twitch page. And that's about it. So thank you very much for watching, and I will see you next time.